So beginning number 5. Oh, we gotta reorganize everything though. We gotta do a review. Okay, so that's what I'll do first. I'll hit that. We'll do a daily note. Hit that. I think I got some sleep today. 7:49. That's basically 8 hours. Give me that. Give me that, baby. Give me that. Bam, bam. 6 whole straight. 6 is impossible, bro. I'm not getting. It's not actually. It's completely possible. It's easy, but not the way I'm doing things right now. So I'm gonna do. I want to do all of 5 today, bro. Literally all of 5. What is this? How come? Oh, I see. I need this done, bro. Get it all done. Oh, we gotta do all of that. Okay. I did not read yesterday because I was up late with because the freaking lab took forever and the quiz. But anyway, okay. Well, now we can do this, and I feel like this will not be short. This will probably take a long time. Start. Oh, I gotta turn that off. Oops. There we go. So we did all these, I suppose. So let's see what we have with IPv4. So I do have some stuff. This looks kind of old because the formatting is not what I would do. IT Foundations. Basic TCP IP stuff. I already have this stuff. Did I already review this? What did I do in network prefixes? Okay, they talked about like standard network prefixes, but not subnetting, IPv forwarding. I don't know why it's like this. This one might be a while to combine. A lot of mentions on this one. Oh, I see, because I had the old way of doing it, yeah. I just had an idea. Can I do a... What if I do a... I don't think this would work, but for some reason it might. Application can capture this one, this one. What happens if I hide it? Oh, that's what. Okay, interesting. Then that goes away too. But browser does not. Oh, because browser's not hidden. It's just in the back. Interesting. So that's actually useless then. Okay, well, I don't need that then. Or I can put it on my other screen here, something like that. Oh, I can do that to keep it 100% visible and do that. Okay, do something like this. This. That. Oh, this problem is happening again? Okay. That's gonna be a problem. And why is this? Okay. What happens if I click that? Whoa, why does it have like a shadow like that? Okay, I don't like how it's like that. I want to crop this. Is there a crop? Crop. Hold on, let me. This is trying to figure out how to do this, bro. Okay, here we go. From the right, it should be like what? Nothing? No. Should be like 1,000. 2,000. 500. 1,750. 2,900. 2,850. That's pretty good. Left should be like 0. Bottom will be like 5,000. No. 3,000. 500. 3,500. 3,750. 3,800. 3,900. 950. 975. That's about it. 3,980. 985, 990, something like that. We could do what, like 2,000 for the, oh no, that's the left. The top we want to do 2,000. 1,500. Nope, wrong one again. 2,000. Oh, almost. It'll be like, oops, nope. This one. It'll be 2,000. That's like 2,100. Yeah, that's pretty close. This one will go back to 0. Something like that. Actually, bottom could be more, like 95. What if we just do like 4,000? That's pretty decent. That's pretty good. Okay, now what we can do is how to select it. It's completely off, bro. I don't know how I'm supposed to like select it. Look at look, the mouse is there. Bro, how am I supposed to select that? Bro, OBS is garbage, bro. Obsidian Graphia, let me see what it looks like. How do I pull it up in a new tab? Okay, there we go. Wait, no, that's not it. Because it's gonna replace the page I'm on. I don't know how to open it up in a new tab, but that's what it looks like. Bro, to think I just started this too. It wasn't just started. I started it basically when I started school. I was trying to figure out an app to take notes with. And it took me a while to use Obsidian because I was like, I don't know how to use it. But now it's like going crazy. Trying to figure out how to do this thing on OBS real quick though, but OBS is like garbage. Oh, almost. Nope, not gonna get it. Can I do that? I can do that. Can I do? Won't be able to do that. How is there gonna be is there another way I can do this? Maybe. Maybe I'm wasting my time with this, but I should probably... Okay, so I have to like undo this thing then. Okay, let's see. I gotta go back to filters. I have to at least remove the top back to like... Let's do it like 500. Just so I have something I can grab on. Oh, that didn't work too well. What the heck? I watched a ton of college football, but now the season's over. And then I'll occasionally watch some UFC fights. But otherwise, not too much. Dang, this Obsidian, or this OBS thing is really pissing me off, bro. I just want to add this. Okay, let me delete that to 0 and see what happens. nothing. Okay. How can I move this, bro? Okay, I gotta make it taller, I guess. Nobody can see what I'm doing, but all of this work will be almost for something. Okay, I gotta make this to 0. Maybe? It's not going up. Let's see. Change the bottom. No, I changed the bottom to 0. What if I do that to like... Is that what it was? I think that's what it was. Scaling? Maybe I'll do scaling. That's not what I'm looking for. Need to move this thing up, bro. This is pissing me off. It's like I have a mouse. Look, okay. It's like I have my mouse right here, but instead of... Hold on, wait, what can I do? Something like this? No. Where is it gonna show? Okay. It's like I have a mouse right here, and I'm hovering over something exactly where my pointer is, and that's where it's like the selection. But in OBS, I'll be hovering over this dot right here, and the actual selection will be like over here. And so when I click, it's clicking over here, although my mouse is here. And so if I move here, then it'll be like clicking here. So it's like completely off by like a diagonal, and I don't know why it's like that. It's just a garbage piece of software. I mean, it's pretty good. It's just not too good with Mac, I suppose. I'm trying to select this freaking thing to move it. I guess I have to move this. I think that's the only way. That's the only way. I'm giving up. Actually deleting it all. I'm not doing any of this. I'm done. Oh wait, they can see what I'm doing. I thought you couldn't see what I was doing. Yeah, you can see what I'm doing. I can't move it. Move this back up to here. See, I just want to move this in the bottom corner, but OBS is giving me problems. I mean, I can do it. I just don't want to really hassle that long with it. It's probably not even worth it. I'm just moving it back there like that. I'll worry about that some other time. Delete that. I saw a guy on YouTube one time streaming him like working on stuff, and I was like, dang, I kind of want to do that. And I figured since I was working, since I would be in my room the whole entire time like studying for hours, I figured might as well stream it, because one, I think it was more so for like an accountability thing. Because if I have to stream and like I know I have to stream and like people theoretically like working studying in public, so it's like people can see you, so it's kind of like an accountability thing, so that way I can make sure I keep, you know, working every day. And the other aspect was like I might, if I name my streams like studying for Network Plus, then other people might join that are like studying for IT and other things like that, and then I can just meet people and kind of like meet people, have some company, basically. It really wasn't that deep, to be honest. I just thought it was kind of cool, and I figured if I'm going to be in my room, might as well stream. And so I've got like a friend that joins in my stream while he works on his stuff, and we kind of talk, and then any other people that join, I don't know, just meet them and just see what happens. It could be fun. See what happens, basically. That was it. But anyway, okay, so let me go back. I've got to reorganize all my notes that I'm doing here. And I have to combine stuff with the, what is this, the A plus? Yeah, this is the A plus, Core 1. Oh, this is the hardware one? Oh, network addressing and internet connections? Yeah, this one. Okay, so these are the ones where I'm gonna have duplicate topics, probably. And maybe this. And maybe this. In a different section, but for sure for this one. Dang, okay. The last one I combined went pretty well. So hopefully this will go well. So I got IPv4 datagram header. About this one. There's, well, hold on, let me start with this one. Let's see what's here. Okay, so this is just TCP/IP. This is just the header, so I suppose this could be a new page then. This should be over here, so I can compare. Let's see. And this also, I should change these to the new format now that I'm doing it. Oops, that's not the right button. That's what I need to do. Okay. This. That's better. Now I know what I'm seeing here. Okay. Maybe it won't be. Let's see. Okay, so this one doesn't really matter. Let's see. Network prefixes, maybe. Might have to rework some of this stuff. Forwarding. Anything about headers? No. Host configuration? No. Okay, I think we're good on this one. Bring that back there. We will turn that into a page. And copy all of this into there. Okay, I can delete that from here. Bam. Layer 2 versus layer 3 addressing and forwarding. It's just this. Forwarding is referred to routing at layer 3, and forwarding at layer 2 is referred to switching. How switching and routing are used. This one has an IPv4 forwarding. How do these compare? I guess those can be separate. This can be its own page. Put that away. This should be bolded instead. That's fine. Delete ARP. Do we have an ARP page? ARP. Oh no, this is the same page I was just on. Okay. Dude, I have terrible focus actually. Pretty bad focus. I get distracted so often in my streams, like a lot of times. Like yesterday I got distracted for a couple hours because my buddy was in here and he was like, we were getting like in this like discussion slash argument about web browsers and which ones are good or bad. And so I was distracted. That was at least like an hour or 2 hour long distraction. But sometimes I focus for a long time. Depends. That's why I have this thing. I'm trying to get this thing to help me focus more. That's why I start like these timers. It's kind of like a Pomodoro, but I have it set for 90 minutes, which is tied to like your circadian rhythm cycles and things like that. So I think that's better. But anyway, and this is 90 minutes is the maximum amount of time you could focus on something before you start getting really distracted, apparently. But also that, I don't know if I fully believe that, but that's the biological sort of evidence that they have, is that 90 minutes is like the general cycles you have for intense focus. But a lot of people get in like the flow state where they just go for like all day long, especially like if they're like building a company or something, or like building some app like programming. You'll see people like just go all day long and they'll be focused. So I guess there's exceptions to the rule. But anyway, yeah, I'm trying to get bad. I'm trying to get better at focusing. I'm not that great yet. But sometimes I do better, sometimes I do worse. It just depends. But that's also why I stream, is because then whenever I'm distracted, it's like for the world to see that I'm not locked in. So that hopefully gets me back to being focused. Actually, that makes a huge difference. Whenever I don't stream, I get way less done than when I do stream. When I stream, I'm more focused. It's like I'm less likely to just go on YouTube or whatever, go down whatever random rabbit holes. Although I still do that on stream, but I feel like it's less. Yeah, I think this is fine. It's its own page. Delete. Unicast. Do I have any pages on Unicast? There's this one, which has this. What is this a part of? This is... Oh, this is from the last time. Okay, I see. This is from the same thing. Okay, that's fine. We'll create that as a page. Okay, that's fine for now. Multicast and Anycast. Wait, I don't think I have that. Multicast. No, not really. Okay. That'll be a new page. Turn that to a header 2. Turn that to a header 2. Okay, that was actually easier than I thought. I thought I'd have to do a lot of a lot of combining with this one, but not this one. Probably this one I do. Bro, this is, look at where I'm at. So I have my, last week was week 2. So I was supposed to, all of this stuff I have planned out for each week of like what I want to get done here. And I just copied this because my class made this for me actually, which is just this. But I just put it into Obsidian. But it's the same thing. This is a 6-week study guide. And this is all cap, bro. They put like a projected amount of time that it takes to do each one of these. I think week 1 was probably accurate, but week 2 was cap because week 2 is, well, I can close this now. Week 2 was network addressing and like subnetting. Bro, subnetting and addressing took so long. Subnetting took like a whole entire day, bro. I was supposed to do like all this in one day, but just this one took like almost 2 days because I had to like do a whole bunch of tutorials, watch YouTube videos because I kind of get it, but actually doing it was kind of tough. Like I had to just keep learning it more and more and more until it started to get in my head a little bit better. But the subnetting stuff definitely took a lot longer. But I'm kind of behind now. So this is supposed to be done last week on 2/7. So I'm trying to catch up right now. I'm supposed to be on week 3 right now. So I'm trying to catch up. I'm hopefully I can do this today. Some of these seem kind of short. I don't know. But I doubt I'll be able to finish all this. So we'll see. That's why I got to keep going. I got to get a lot done today. So I'm kind of behind too. But keep studying for the Network Plus, bro, because it's so easy to fall into studying for these things for so long. I mean, sometimes it takes long. It depends on like what your position is. If you're doing like other school or working while doing this, then it's definitely going to take you a lot longer. But for me, I'm kind of like, this is like my main focus is just the school. So I have a lot more time, so I'm really just trying to grind it and get it done. Like, probably 2 months is the amount of, it's like, if you're making a lot of progress, 2 months is pretty good. But it could easily take like 3-4 months, bro. Easily. If you don't stick with it. You have to like just stick with it and then take the test. Like you can't really take breaks. You just gotta keep going. Which is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do it in 6 weeks, but right now I'm behind schedule, so I don't know if it's gonna work out. I'm trying to do it in February. Oh, it's already the 11th? Holy crap. I wanted to finish it this month, so by March I start my next class. I don't know if that's gonna work out. I'm already 1/3 of the way through the month, and I have a lot left, so we'll see how it goes. If I can catch up this week and get back on track if I can get all of this done this week, then I'll be back on track, and then I can start week 4 on track. But right now it looks like I'm kind of behind. Where was I? Oh, here, okay. Why does this not have... The way I do these notes, though, takes a lot of time because I have to come in and then reorganize all my notes, but like nobody has to do that, but I want to do it, and so it actually ends up taking a long time. Let's see, okay. Networks and internetwork need a unique way of identifying each logical network and host. At the data link layer, it's the MAC address. At the network layer, it's the IP address used for a packet. IP addresses provide 2 pieces of info. I feel like that could be a part of something else. I should leave it open actually. I feel like I should just be part of. No. This one? Wait, this one? This one. Yeah, network ID, host ID. Network prefixes. And I'm gonna have a network masks. That's gonna be the same thing probably. Yeah, you kind of just have to brute force it. You just gotta, like, it makes sense, but then trying to do it on your own, like, you gotta brute force, just do practice. I mean, I still don't have it down fully, so I think, like, I'm gonna just keep going, and once I get to the end to review everything, I'm gonna have, like, a day where I just practice subnetting. And then, like, the longer break you take from doing subnetting and then the exam, like, you're gonna forget how to do it. So you gotta just, like, keep practicing subnetting until you take the exam, so that way you can do it quickly. And that goes with basically all the information. Like, if you take a break, like, all of the information you're gonna start to forget. Like, I would forget most of the stuff from the A+ exam already anyway. Okay, maybe not most of it, but, like, a good amount of it. Because a lot of it is just short-term memory until you use this stuff, like, every day, and then it starts to fall into your long-term memory. But if it's just something you're memorizing for, like, an exam, you're not gonna memorize it for a long time, which is the other reason why I take notes, so I can refer back to everything. Let's see. Maybe I could just combine this into this one. But I like how this one will just be direct. 32-bit addressing right away. Address is 32 bits long, raw form this. Let me do this. Go to here. What was this? Addressing. Which section is that? IPv4 addressing. Okay, here. Oh, I completely tweaked on this. What am I doing here? No wonder I was confused. I completely messed this up. No wonder I was confused. Okay. What the heck? I completely missed the heading here. Okay. That makes it... I'm so glad I went back to check on this. Holy cow, how did I mess that up? IPv4 address format. And then this is actually a subsection of that. And so is this one. Dang, I completely messed up that one. Okay. I'm glad I caught that. And then it's network masks. What else? Network masks, subnet masks, default gateway, broadcast addresses, IP config in Windows and Linux. Yep, okay. That's actually better. Okay. So now we have, let's see. So now this matches with this one. Okay, now it matches with this page. So these are the ones I want to combine. IPv4 addressing, IPv4 address format. Hmm. There's already header here for this. I guess I can link to this page. Provides network and host provides net. I typed this twice. What the heck? Okay, provides network and host addressing and packet forwarding between networks and packet forwarding. What the heck? Why is this all typed twice? Between networks and packet forwarding between. What? Oh, I probably copy and pasted it in between. It was already existing and somehow. Okay, anyway, that's weird. IP packets add headers to whatever transport application layer data is carrying in its payload. This is... I feel like... Maybe I should just leave this for combining another time. Because... do I want to add a lot of information here or not? That's the thing. And this should be a lowercase v. Oops. Bam. I think I'm just gonna make them separate pages for now. Although they're basically the same thing, I just feel like... maybe not, honestly it should be combined, but they both have like fluff, like explanatory text that's kind of different from each other. Like this has nothing to do with, has nothing about payloads. This one mentions payload. Address format. This is only about the format, where this is general address. Unless I keep this and then add a link, like a section to the format, and then that links to this as a separate page. Ooh, wait a minute, that might be the way to do it. That might be the way to do it, because this section is basically this. And this is the header thing, so maybe this could be linked. That might be, yo, wait a minute, that could be a way to do it actually. Let me make this its own page first, because I feel like we can do that for sure. That could be a page. And let's just take this all in there. Make that a header 2, make that a header 2. Okay, we can do that. And then delete that for now. And now go in here. And let's see. Okay, so we'll just leave this page. And then here, 2 most important header fields. I feel like this should be more like, oh, here, okay, adds, this should be like that. So the IP packet adds headers to whatever transport/application layer data it is carrying in its payload. 2 most important header fields. So now, actually, we can go back here and go to the header. This could also be reworded as two parts, headers and payload. Or the header and payload. Because typically I don't like linking in line, but I guess that's fine. I guess that works. Yeah, I think we could do that. Adds 8 IP packets, add a header to whatever transport/application layer data it is carrying in its payload. So we'll link that to IPv4 datagram header, so that way I can go to there and back. And this should be like this. And we can leave this here. IPv4. Why is this IPv4 addressing and then it says 2 versions of IPv4 and then IPv6? There's no need to even say. It should just be IP addressing, maybe. No, because that's a little different. Okay, I guess it's fine how it is. Okay, now I can go back to the format. Let's see. So we have the bits, we have the 4 bits and makes an octet. We have dotted decimal notation. Separate by P, okay. Some addresses are not permitted or served for special use. Can be anything from here. Some are not permitted. So I actually like the way this is organized, written better. This is basically the same stuff. This right here is the same as the bottom here, basically. If all the bits are octet is set to 1, the number obtained is 252. Okay, so then 255. If all 0, then 0. In theory, IPv4 address can be anything from 0 to 255, okay? Some addresses are not permitted. Okay, I'm gonna delete that. And IPv4 address can be any number from 0000 to 25525, okay? That's fine, I'll keep that, but then I'll just take this. I like this one better than this. Some are not permitted or served for special use. Yeah. I'm gonna do that instead. Yeah, that's better. More bullets is better than a longer sentence. It's easier to look at for notes, at least. Shorter and more bullets is better. So honestly, this could all be replaced and just say format of an IPv4 address. I don't really like how this is organized, bro. But I think that's the best I can do. Just delete all of this, essentially. Yeah. Bam. That's called Doge. And then we just link IPv4 address format. And all that info is basically in here with even more details. And this actually should be like a header. I guess that's fine. I'm not going to worry too much about this, but at least this is fine. Like this now. We can go back. Okay, that works. Now we got to deal with oh wait, I just closed that. I wasn't supposed to. Okay, now we have to deal with network masks or prefixes. Dang. Oh, these got the same. Oh, yeah, okay, I linked the same, okay. Oh, this one's gonna be tough. Let's see. let's change this while we're here. Network prefixes. Nah, I'm not gonna combine that. It should in the future, but I'm leaving it like that. I'm not gonna deal with it, bro. That's gonna be hard, and it's gonna take a long time to figure out how to best do that, and I'm just not gonna do that. I'll leave that for the future, which probably means I actually might not ever need to do it. If I never need to do it, then that's good. If I ever do need to do it, I could always just do it in the future. But for now, no way, Jose. And it works out because they're named two different things, even though they're same, but because they work out that they're two different names, it works. It means I can create a page. What about subnets? Subnet. Nope, no subnet pages? Okay, bet. Oh, I forgot to unblur this. Dang. The whole entire time I wasn't even showing what I was doing. Oh well. Whoa, what did I just do? Back. What the heck? Host address ranges? Oh, okay. Should this be a part of subnetting? No. It's its own page. Oops. Should this be a part of subnet masks? Nah. Just keep it how it is. Keep it how it is. Default gateway. I don't have a page for that? What about gateway? Spam gateways? Nope. Okay, cool. Makes my life easier. Thank you very much. Dang, I got 30 minutes left. Okay, I gotta finish this all in this session. I don't think that's possible, but that's the goal. Okay, that works fine. Bam. Delete. IP broadcast addresses. Okay, let's see. Broadcast. Why are there two? I know it was up here. Why does it go back to this? addressing basics. This should just not even be a page then, huh? Well, I guess this is specifically just the address of it. Fine. Don't mess with it too much. The less I mess with it, the better. So just let, yeah, forget about it. Just let it be. Let it be. Two down, 4 to go. I don't think there's anything on class full. Nope. That can be page. This one might, let's see, private. Yeah. I do have one. Oh, and classes and subnet. Okay, interesting. Okay. Wait a minute, let's see. Okay. This actually kind of starts to go back to this side as well. Let's just delete. Let's update this while we're here. Oops. Oh, what did I just do? I think that was supposed to be 2. Oops, nope. So 2. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we can go back. Where is it? Here. Public and private addressing. Public versus private addressing. Yeah, so these will have to be combined, probably. IPv host address configuration. I'm just gonna leave this to some future time because it worked out really well to be able to combine it with the last module, but this one I just feel it's gonna take a long time and I don't want to do that. But this one probably maybe not probably. So this just goes, public address is this, private address is this, and then reserved addresses and loop back. this one goes to say public address and private address ranges. This one also talks about RFC 1918. Talks about 3 ranges, class A, B, C. Address classes and default subnet masks. This one actually has a better organization than, well, maybe. I kind of like this one better. This just has more info in it, more details, I think. I like both aspects of both, so I'm gonna combine these for sure into the same page. So, public versus private addressing, or should it be public and private addressing? I guess it doesn't matter. Public and private. Yeah, we'll just keep this page since it's already created. Oh wait, it's just this section. Wait, why is this its own page? This is probably another one I messed up. Let me go look at it. Probably messed that one up too. What is this? Where is it? Here. No, I didn't mess it up. It's actually a separate page. Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine. Actually, that's fine. So we just need this then to combine this with this. Although I don't know about this. What's the point of this section? Address classes derived from the earliest form of IP when first defined. Okay, so this kind of talks about classful. This talks about here. I feel like this one's not going to be too bad to combine. I just kind of think about how I want to do it. Okay. So this should be public address. Let's just make a break and start here. I kind of like this better. And I think this could just be a bullet underneath it, but we can and just rename this to need public, retitle this, or retype this house to need public. It's kind of redundant, but need public IP to communicate on the internet. Yeah, let's do that. Need public IP address to communicate on the internet. Oops. This one allocated by to customer networks by ISPs. Wait, okay, hold on, let's see. Maybe use this instead. Or we can combine this then. And say allocation is governed by IANA. And then this is administered. Should this be linked or something? Actually, it identifies unlinked ones, so I'm just gonna highlight it. That's the cool thing about Obsidian. It identifies those, which is really cool. It's so much easier when trying to find pages that you might want to link. Kind of redundant, but then allocated to customer networks by ISPs. And then what do we have? Few companies can obtain sufficient IP for various mechanisms to work around the shortage. We could just say instead, there is a shortage of public IPs available for all organizations to have enough for all their computers. And then just delete this one because this is a weird way it's written weirdly. How do I do this? Command P? I did not do that. I did Command Q. Why did I think that was Command P? P is the complete opposite side of the keyboard. That's fine though. Everything just instantly saves. Nice. Does it have like instant writing to file or something? Command P. No. What is it? I thought it was Command P. Is it not Command P? Select the command. What is Command D? It was Command D. That's what it is. There we go. Nice. That deletes a paragraph. Okay, that's fine. I suppose this works. Wait, and then we gotta take this though. Which means we can delete this now since it's combined. And now we have the private addressing. Probably like starting with this one first. Okay, that one basically takes care of these two. IPv4 address scheme defines certain ranges as reserved for private addressing. Private IP addresses can be drawn from one of the pools of addresses defined in RFC as non-routable over the internet. And so that's the second point right there. Yeah, so that's fine. Oops. Okay, so now we have to take care of this. There we go. Hosts with IP addresses from ranges are not allowed to route over the internet. That's kind of redundant with this. So that use of private IP is confined to private lands. Is that anyone can use private address on their network? Yeah, I like that one better, so I'm just going to delete that. And then we can combine this section here. So I'll just take this one since it's got the formatting. But I like this, is actually way easier to see. 3 classes of private addresses. Yeah, this is terrible how this is ordered. Maybe like that, and do this, and then this. Nah, we're just gonna keep it like that. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Like that. Which is basically this. And now we can just take the leftover stuff, which is all this. Bam, right there. That works. So we can delete that now basically and just link to this page. Although this page has more stuff here. Address classes and default subnet masks. Uh-oh. Let's see. So that looks like it can combine with the one above. Here we can do public or private. Okay, so we can just do that since it was combined, but we can kind of figure out what to do with this. Okay, I like this. Classful addressing. I feel like I want to change this one. Or combine these. IP network and subnet IDs that are defined by network masks are called classless addressing. Address classes derive from the earliest form of IP. When first defined, IP did not include the concept of subnet masks. Subnet masks that align precisely with octet boundaries mirror this functionality. Ah. I kind of like the one on the right better. I like elements of both. We can combine these for sure. Classful addressing. I kind of like the context that this has, that this starts with. Like that, basically. Basically, I feel like that. Address classes derive from the earliest form of IP. When first defined, IP did not include a concept of subnet masks. Hosts would identify the network ID by using the address class. network masks? Do I have default masks in here? I don't. Well, what can be done regardless is this. Oh, okay, I can do that between cells. IP network and subnet IDs that are defined by network masks are called classless addressing. Dang, it's already, bro, this reorganization takes forever. It's a necessary evil. Or it's unnecessary, but I want to do it. I suppose we take a break. I don't even know what to do with the break, bro. What do I do with this break? Should I just watch YouTube? I'll watch YouTube for like 5 minutes. Let's watch this guy.
This is my productive desk setup at home where I get almost everything done. It's a compact standing desk on wheels, which allows me to move it anywhere around the room. There are 2 external monitors, there's a stream deck.
You're going too fast, bro.
This is my productive desk setup at home where I get almost everything done. It's a compact standing desk on wheels, which allows me to move it anywhere around the room. There are 2 external monitors, there's a stream deck, a recording setup, all being powered by this M4 MacBook Pro. In previous videos, I've mentioned products and digital setups that I use for productivity.
Got the M4? Dang, son. Well, I guess he's got that YouTube money, though.
But I thought I would make a video showing how it all comes together for my desk setup at home. When I was working a corporate job, I used to work from home a lot, so I spent a lot of time optimizing my setup for productivity. Even though I already left that job, I feel like now, especially with running a YouTube channel and building a startup, it's even more important to have a setup that makes work feel easy and makes recording videos as frictionless as possible. This is just a setup that I found to be useful after a lot of testing and is what works for me. First, I'll get into my computer setup, then my desk accessories, and then finally what I have in the drawers underneath my desk. I keep some nice tools within there, so even if you already have a desk setup, some of those things in there might be quite useful to you. And also, I'm not sponsored by any of these products or companies. So first, starting with the desk, this is a standing desk by the company Fully, which has a whiteboard finish, so you can write directly on the table. For me, because I do a lot of work on the computer, I think having a standing desk is pretty essential. It's pretty bad to be sitting a lot and even standing a lot, so having that option to switch around is pretty nice. I also like having the wheels so that sometimes I can move it facing the window and sometimes I can move it to the side. As for the computer setup, everything is running my MacBook Pro. For me, it makes sense to use a MacBook Pro because sometimes I bring my computer into the office or I'll be traveling, so it's nice to be able to bring everything on the go versus having a separate laptop. This laptop stand is by this company called 12 South, and I've used this stand for almost 10 years now. What I like about using a laptop stand is first, it gives me another display, and second, it doubles as the perfect notebook stand. If you've seen some videos on my channel, then you know I'm really big into journaling and tracking my habits and goals on paper. And this stand makes it super easy for me to have my notebook open flat on the table to track stuff down or start journaling whenever I have an idea. If you're thinking about journaling, you can check out the video that I made, but I would highly recommend having a place to put your journal so that you can see it every day. Besides the internal display on the laptop, the MacBook powers 2 external displays, the first being the biggest studio display, and second, an iPad that I had laying around. I haven't seen too many people use an iPad as a second monitor, but surprisingly, it's super easy to use an iPad as a second monitor. All you have to do is connect a USB-C cable to it, and there's basically no latency, and it stays continuously charged. So usually on this display, I'll have either my to-do app open or my calendar app open. To actually mount it, I have this magnetic mount, which makes it really easy to either remove it or adjust the angle. I definitely prefer this size over a full monitor, which definitely wouldn't fit on this table. So on the studio display itself, I have 2 things added to it. On the bottom, I've mounted a MagSafe mount to charge my phone or AirPods. Because of the new update, you can actually use your phone as a clock or a slideshow for your photos, but most of the time I just have my phone in a different place when I'm working. And then on the top, I have a horizontal lamp that just lights up the keyboard and the desk. I didn't think I would like the desk lamp, but honestly, it's pretty nice. Underneath the studio display, I have a LaMetric clock, which I talked about in a previous video, but it's basically a smart digital clock that you can use to show the weather, any stats, even stock prices. Making my way to the left, you see the time timer, which I've talked about in more than a few videos now. I just use this to set Pomodoros when I'm working. And next to it, I have my iPod, which is connected to a Sonos speaker. The reason why I have an iPod docked to my desk versus just playing music from a computer is that I mostly use the iPod to play stuff like lo-fi, white noise, or even rain sounds. Personally, for listening to stuff like that, I like having it be an external device because then I can adjust the volume independently or still play stuff on my computer without it competing with each other. And also, I just like the aesthetic of the iPod. This is probably one of my favorite things on my desk. The next thing here is a wooden box,
Useless, bro.
which are just napkins.
Useless.
This is quite useful to me because a lot of times I'll just eat on my desk, or I'll use this to wipe down my monitor or anything else. And then the last thing on the left is a cable to charge stuff, and I just have this thing that makes the cable not fall off. Now moving on to the center, for my keyboard I use a HHKB keyboard with blank keycaps. I've used this for 10 years now, and besides the wireless ThinkPad keyboard, this is my favorite keyboard. I learned how to type pretty fast using this because there are no labels on it, and it forced me to not be able to look at my keycaps. I did a test when I was recording this, and I got 165 words per minute.
Jeez,
This keyboard is
bro,
also
what?
nice because
Yo, let me
nobody else
see
can
that.
really use your computer.
Bruh,
For the mouse, I use an
You gotta relax.
MX Master, which I like. This keyboard is also nice because nobody else can really use your computer. For the 165 to not board. I learned how to type pretty fast using this because there are no labels on it.
Yo, how are you just moving like that, bruh? What? You see that?
And it forced me to
He just what, bro? Mine is like deleting everything, bro.
not be able to look at my keycaps.
That's
I
crazy.
did a test when I was recording this, and I got 165 words per minute. This keyboard is also nice because nobody else can really use your computer. For the mouse, I use an MX Master, which I like because I can remap some keyboard shortcuts to the buttons. And then on the left, I have a trackpad when I'm tired of using the mouth. So it's kind of like dual wielding. Sometimes I'll use my left hand or my right hand. To the right, I have a notepad, which is stuck onto the table. Originally, I got the whiteboard desk because I wanted to write stuff directly on the table, but a lot of times I would just accidentally erase it. So for me, a paper notepad is still best. For this, I just kind of use it as a scratch pad, and whenever I'm done with it, I just rip it out. The last main thing on top of my desk are basically for my recording setup. So for the mic, I use a Shure SM7B for most of the videos. This is the mic that a lot of podcasters use, but it's actually kind of annoying to use on my desk because I had to get a bunch of other accessories, and the only way to not make it cluttered was to mount it underneath the desk. This desk actually has a dedicated spot for a mic stand, so it's pretty nice that the cable and the mic goes right through here without a clamp. For recording the video, I use a Sony a7S III. It's connected to a dummy battery and also a cam link to this dock, and this is connected to the MacBook Pro. And then finally, I use the Stream Deck on top for some shortcuts to record. And this whole setup makes it super easy because it can just start recording a video with one click of a button. And lastly, on the right, I have two more small accessories.
Why does he have the
So
Cal Digit
one
logo?
is a tape dispenser, which
Grayed
always
out.
comes in handy, and the other is a clip that I use to hang on headphones. That's pretty much it for everything that's actually on top of my desk. So next, let's talk about what's under the desk. Underneath the table, I have two drawers. One is a regular drawer where I put useful tools to use on my table, and another one is a drawer that you can lock. Starting with this one on the left, this is actually a mechanical safe with no batteries. It's fireproof, which makes it nice for putting documents like passport, sentimental items, and it also happens to perfectly fit a journal. If someone's trying to steal this, the only way to remove it is to also take the entire table, which is pretty hard. Then on the right, I have a regular drawer. You might have seen these specific drawer organizers before because they're actually designed by another YouTuber. I 3D printed half of them and I wanted to customize the other half by myself, but I haven't gone around to finishing that project yet. On the left, there are these SD card slots, which are pretty useful, and I also use them to hold my various guitar picks. There's a dedicated spot for my scissors, post-it notes, and even nail clippers. Some of these ones have additional storage underneath. So for example, with pens, I put some that are not as often used underneath here. One useful thing that I keep in my drawer is a set of these super short cables. I really hate having to tie up cables, and it's always super messy to have a bunch of cables. So these short ones come in handy a lot. This super tiny one has modular heads that you can swap out to basically anything you want, and this is the one that I usually carry around my backpack. Right here I have my blue light blockers, which I put on if I'm working at night and still using the computer. It doesn't necessarily improve your sleep, but it helps you not get bad sleep because viewing blue light at night can disrupt your circadian rhythm. This right here is a small printer to print sticker photos, which I put in my journal. This one is a manual shredder for documents. And the last thing is my favorite, a desk vacuum made by this company called Hodo. If you're a channel member, then you probably already saw the video where I mentioned this before, but this is a nice tool to keep your desk clean. It has one side for vacuuming and another side which blows air. And it's useful for cleaning keyboards, vacuuming small containers, or blowing dust off. If you want to see a few more useful tools I use, consider checking out this video in my channel membership. I've been posting weekly in there, sharing
Yo, I
stuff
should get
just
like
this,
a
as
drawer
well as
for
some
this,
other
my
useful guides.
desk.
It helps support the channel and makes
Where did I put it,
sponsorship-free
though?
videos like this one possible. Otherwise, you can also check out this other video I made about some niche tech products that have improved my life. So I'll see you
He
there.
doesn't show
Let's
the
get it.
bottom of his desk, but his what do the legs look like, bro? Oh, here maybe.
This is a standing desk by the company Fully, which has a whiteboard finish. So you can.
Oh, he's got these like all the way here. Oh, I see. My I just got like a longer desk, so his is just like here. Basically, he's got it mounted. That works. On this side, this would not work for me. I would need to move this, which I can. I would need to move this here, which that would be fine, and then I could get like a big old drawer here, but then it would be kind of like, maybe I don't want it that big. Maybe it would be like this big. So that way I can be like actually sit it in here. Those would be some good adjustments, because this one I don't need it in arm's reach. I don't click it that often where I can move out there. That would be nice. I gotta make some upgrades to my desk setup in the future. I could get something here and there, and that would be pretty nice. And maybe like a mic. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know where that would come in from. Probably on this side. But then that gets in the way of the camera. It would be better from here. But I've got my screen there. So unless it comes in from underneath and then up instead of overhead. Because some people have it like underneath, but then it's in the way of everything. So I don't know. But that's a cool thing. What else he's got on here? More desk setup stuff. Obsidian extensions. I kind of want to see that. What the heck? Obsi fetch? What is that? What is this? Members only? What is this? What is Obsi fetch, bro? He didn't even name them. He didn't name them. He didn't want to. He didn't want to give it away, bro.
This is Obsidian. I use it to take notes I'm learning, like in books, different things I'm learning, and to keep my analog journal knowledge graph of all the notes that you've taken, or even a note that you haven't made yet, with today's date as.
Hold on, I want to search that, bro. That's got to be made up. Dude, bro, what? That's kind of cool. I'm actually gonna do that right now. I just want to mess around with it. It's not that cool. It's kind of useless, but actually, it's a good information thing. I kind of want to see that. Actually, it's not that bad. I'm flipping all. I'm flip flopping all over the place, bro. Browse. Obsi fetch. 3 months ago. Just because, look, you can see mark how many files, total files, attachments, orphan files, internal links. That's kind of cool. I want that. Bam, enable it. How do I use it? Oh, this? And it just pops up here. Interesting. This should be an underscore, bro. How do I edit this, though? There's no way to edit it? You can't change it. You can't change the colors on there, that's the thing. That's fine. I don't know why the colors on mine are kind of like weird. Like, why are they like this? That's not the colors at all. That's literally not the colors, bro. But anyway, it's useful for like stats. Attachments 226. Oh, and it shows you the size. That's very useful actually. Whereas total files is this. Markdown files. Dang! So the markdown files are 1.5 megabytes with all those. So it's the attachments that are like the huge amount. But really it's still only 132 megabytes. Dang, that's not that much, low key. That's not that much space. That's not even 1 gigabyte. Or 1... Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's kind of large. 132. But most of it is attachments. And I got probably like a lot of PDFs in there. But still, it's not that bad. It's... Total files 1,000. Plugins 6. Core plugins 29. That's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Alright, that's it. Enough of that. Get back to it. Before I get distracted for too long. Go back to here. So, trying to... let's start this. Bam. How do I want to do this? I feel like this section should be separated. Okay. this can go up here. Oh wait, no. This is the other one. Hosts would identify. Okay, so this should just be the first one, huh? Nah. I'm just trying to figure out what to do with this one here. I already know this is going to be default mask, so let's just do that. Copy that, bring it down here. Maybe let's do this. Align precisely with octet boundaries, referred to as default masks. Oops. Yeah, something like that. That works. We can delete that. And then we just take this table instead of this thing that we have here. Okay. So we can delete this and just link to classful addressing. And then this will probably combine with this here, but let's still figure this out here. And it's taking way too long to figure this out, bro. Maybe this should just go here. Like that. Yeah, that works. That works fine. Now we can go to here and probably take this. This is basically the same thing, and it's actually just written better. So I'm just going to copy this and replace it here. But leave this one. And then delete this. Yeah, that works fine. That works. That works for now. Oh, man. Let's keep it going. That one was kind of a doozy. It should have been easier than how it turned out. This should be like that. So should this be. Bam, delete. Can do this. This should be like, oops, oops. There we go, cider. Why does it not allow me to select that? Fine, I'll do that. That works fine. Ooh, this should also have. Bam. So much easier to parse and view these notes. This is actually such an important task to do. It sucks, it's a pain, but the outcome is so good. And it's so much easier to parse information. Look at that. Now you can kind of look through here. It's as if, I mean, there's a table of contents here, but I kind of just like it here and then going to the page and siloing your kind of information a little bit more, you're scoping it down. this is gonna be annoying. IP config. Should I say IP config command? Should all these be commands? IP config and IP commands, ARP command. Yeah, we'll just allow it like that. We don't have to go back and change everything necessarily. That's the thing, you can be flexible with this. Now this one we'll see, because I did see an ARP. So let's see what exactly we've got going on here. And what is this going back to? Up here. It's just that page. Why does it repeat here then? Let's just stick with that. Stick with it like this. That's how they organized it, that's how we'll stick with it. Do the same thing with this. Oh wait, this goes here. Turn that to H2, turn this to H2, turn this to H2. That's good. Bam. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Now IPv6. Let's see what we have. We've got IPv4 addressing. I mean IPv6 addressing. Interesting. What is this from? So this we have some little bit of something to figure out here. How are we gonna combine these now? Oh, what? Did I not? Okay, I guess I didn't. That's fine. Don't just do that. We're back at it. Okay. You see, look at that. Notation versus format. Oh wow, would you look at this? See, this has got a lot of... It would be good to combine these. Why are these not in? That's fine. I think I'm gonna leave it like this. I don't want to deal with it. And I kind of like, I think it's fine. Maybe it's fine. I will allow it. They have different like scopes of information, which is hard to deal with. If the scopes of info are similar, which that is similar, but I don't know. I kind of just want to start taking notes, bro. I'm making no progress. Nope, I want this. Oh, this doesn't have a... Oops. There we go. Now I can select this. Or do something like that instead, actually. Bam. Bam. Okay. Now the thing is once I go searching for IPv6 stuff, the addressing page is going to have a condensed version of all this stuff, but it would be better if it was just all linked. Would be better if it was all linked for sure, but it's fine for now. I don't know if it's fine. I just don't want to do it. I want to get some progress done on module 5. So I'm just going to keep... Why is this not... Oh, the slash. Okay, I see what's going on. It created that as a folder. Or what did that do? Interface ID? Oh, it created it here. Okay, so what we'll do is do this. Interface ID or EUI-64. or put that in parentheses. That probably works best. And then drag it into notes. And then delete this. Like that. Yeah, that works. I'll just need this. Okay, that's all. Boom, hide that. Going through and really reorganizing all of this on your own takes a long time. It really does. And it could be pretty nice, the outcome of it. But as I said, it takes time, and that's not really a luxury I have. So I'm gonna just stick with the way they gave it to me, which is fine. And I can always change it later if I notice that duplicates are causing some problems. But now I'm kind of just like over it, and I just want to get this done. Honestly, that really is the thing I love about this system, is I can always at any point go back and just reorganize it. Which I guess would be valid for any system, but it just works. Not even gonna look if there's any sort of things to worry about, or any sort of duplicates. I'm just going to keep going with this. Just gonna keep going with it. It's almost impossible to parse it when it's all in one thing, which is why you really have to turn this into, break out these pages. It's so much easier to parse. And then you get slightly more atomic pages. Not quite atomic. Yep, some might be, but probably usually not. Oh, bam! That's it, baby! Oh my goodness, that... You see, it always feels so good once you finish this. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that, so much better. What is the, let's do a table of contents. What does it look like? Okay, it just shows the headings here. I don't really use this. I kind of want to. What is this? It's auto scroll. I don't know what that means. Oh, that's like just like a... Oh, and you can turn it off and it won't? Now it does. I don't know what that's supposed to do. I don't know what that does. Okay, nice. Now we can do the terminal, and let's turn this on. Let's exit out of that. Okay, now we can get this terminal going. Oh, now I feel like I want a break, bro. I just took a break, though. It's 3:30 now. Dang. That kind of took a long time. That kind of took like 2.5 hours, bro. Or 2 hours. It took 2 hours. Yeah, one session plus 30 minutes. 2 hours. Wow. Done with this. Done. Now, finally, module 5, baby. Goodbye. Boom. Now we can say that we've done nothing. Because I don't add that to the to-do. But we can create this. Configuring routing and advanced switching. Create a new page. We can create a course section. I don't know if I need this, but we're doing that. And bam. Tiered switching architecture? Oh man. I feel like that might be complex. One second. Let's get a standing session in, bro. That's what we need. We need a standing session. We need some light in here. There we go. I gotta get a counter for standing sessions. How many standing sessions we can get in. See, and how do you improve this note? Or how do you improve the formatting of this to be able to be more quickly and efficiently parsed visually, aka better for note-taking system? You do most end system workstation and server computers are colon configure with a single network adapter connected to only one network. Bam, like that. Doesn't work in all cases. You have to find, and this one is kind of, because these are not two things, they're kind of like one line, but if it's an and connected to only one network, but it's net adapter connected to one network, but it's fine like that too. The nuance of that I don't think will be the make or break of anything. Maybe I want something like this. Maybe I want to do this. am I spelling statically like that? Mm. Oh. I just remembered something here. I want to add I want to add project with calculate PDU or desk PDU effectiveness. What's the word? Calculate desk PDU. Yeah, based off the notes. Maybe I should create a whole projects page. The brain will probably be subdivided down a little bit more, but right now it doesn't really need to be the way that it's set up. Or there's just not enough really in there to need it. Okay. It's not what I wanted. Wait, I can do... Ooh, I can do that. That. Should those be italicized and that? Nah. Nah. I don't know even why that's like that, but it is. this. Sure, that's fine. Yeah, that works. That works. That works. It's more consistent. I would say it's more accurate. It's not inaccurate, and it's not 100% accurate, and the other one is not 100% inaccurate. This is just more accurate than the other one, to the degree of accuracy. Wait a minute, this should not even, this should just be like that. Slowly but surely, we're moving along here. Dang, there's actually a lot of pages. Just a lot of hustling, bustling we gotta do, man. A lot of work. It's only Tuesday. Oh. Uh-oh. Is this not gonna work? Is that what's gonna happen again, man? I thought this was gonna be working fine, bro. What about this one? How come I can't do these? How come I can't do that? Don't care. Don't care about it. It's getting kind of warm in here, bro. Yeah, I'm tired. Oh, man. I don't know if I can keep focusing right now. Oh, man, why can't I focus? Ugh. That's right, we gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. We're only about to hit the 3-hour mark, baby. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Bro, get that out of here. Wait, what was that? You can do a dot? What the? Or just that, I guess is the best way to do it. Yo, quit giving me this heads up, bro. Go away. Like, I get it, bro. Copyright, copyright, copyright. I'm just trying to listen to music while I work, bro. It's coming back again, bro. Go. I got it. I got it. Done. Thank you very much. Get out of here. Okay, so now let's digest this a little bit. Let's look at this bad boy. Let's look at it. Let's figure out what's going on here. Let's get y'all a little bit. Let's get y'all a little bit of this. You know what I'm saying? So 3 routers in a connected in a series. So we got router A, which has GO and G1 as the interfaces. GO is network 10.0.1.0. G1 is 10.0.2.0. Okay. And they're in a series, connected in a series. Okay. Router B has G0 and G1 as interfaces. Okay, yeah. And so the G0 interface is going to be the network 10.0.2.0. Okay. Whereas the G1 interface is going to be 10.0.3. Right, so just again sequentially in a connected series, connected to the router C on interface G0, and then G1 connected to wherever that goes, but in these, yeah. So G1 has the network 10.0.4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. They share the twos. So G0 all the way on the left. I mean 10.1.0 or 10.0.1.0, right? I'll just say .1. Let's just say network 1, and then network 2, network 3, network 4, connected by ABCs in the middle. Okay, so the routing table for A has G0 as network 1, and it's connected. It has network 2, which is on interface G1, and that's connected. Now it also has 3 and 4, and that source is static. So it's configured with static routes, and those are also pointing to interface G1. So it says just go to G1, and then that's going to go to router B, which is going to have then 3. Okay, so that's routing table A. Now let's look at routing table B. So routing table B is kind of in the middle of them. That one's got network 1, which is static, and that's coming in from its interface G from the left, or interface G0, and that's a static source. Then it's got network 2, which is directly connected on its G0 interface. Then it's got network 3, which is also directly connected on its G1 interface. And then it's got network 4, which is statically configured on its G1 interface to move on to router C, which then is there. So then router C's routing table has, well, let's skip the first one first to go to the more logical ones. Its directly connected interfaces, G and 0, have networks 3 and 4 respectively. And then it's got its first listing as a static source as 0.0.0.0/0, which is the default interface. And since they're in a series, you've got the connected networks, so it's either this or this. And so if it's getting something that is not those, then its fallback or default route is going to be just 0.0.0 or interface G. And it has to be interface G because that literally connects to everything else. There's nothing else. And we know that there's more here, so just send it there and it'll go to then router B. And router B will look at it, and if it has it in there, well, it's got basically everything in this scenario where it needs to go. So that'll be able to configure it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. What's the default size on this? Is it this one? Let's do view actual size. Yep. Okay. Kind of small actually. Now you look at it like this. But that is the one that it was actually. Or maybe it was this. I feel like it was kind of bigger. I feel like it was this, bro. I don't know why. Am I tweaking? Was it this or was it not? Was it smaller? Let's do it bigger. A little bit bigger. Alright. Nice. Let's keep going. Packet forwarding. Let's check it out, y'all. Let's check it out. So Jeez, okay. Okay, that's not too bad. Can you do this? No, you cannot. You cannot indent it. Okay. Just dang, 430, bro. 10 minutes. Oh, I kind of want to sit. Let me stand on this little pad here. Oh, now we're talking, baby. Now we're talking. So let's look at this. Host A takes 1 hop to communicate with local serve. So host A, oh here, local server, local LAN. So this, I suppose, this is the switch, this is the router, okay. So 1, and there, okay. Directly connected to interface in the LAN routers. Switches do not count as hops, so these guys don't, okay. I want to remove some words there, okay. Host B takes 9 hops to communicate with remote serve. So there's a remote server here. So this is going to go to 1, go to 2, it's going to go to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then boom. I don't know why this is like on here instead of counting the actual nodes, the hops. Anyway, that's fine. Other alternate routes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's 1 less. Nice, we moving on, baby, we moving on. Let's keep going, we still got a good amount to go. A lot to go. Nice, we get a break. We get a little break. Short little break. And that means we can sit now. Let's go. We're gonna hit YouTube again. See what's going on over here. Life after tech layoff. Do not care. Sorry about it. What is this guy? Why is he wearing all red? Why? What is that? Oh, what is that? Oh no. Oh no. Bro.
So in 2020, I filed for bankruptcy because I had
No.
$100,000 in debt.
100,000? What was the debt?
Credit cards mostly.
Why would we have credit cards today then if without changing your behavior and you had to go through bankruptcy?
It is a lot less debt now.
No, because you went through bankruptcy. But why are we back in debt?
I just really like payment plans.
Go ahead. Tell me, why do we like payment plans? What is your logic behind there?
The idea is I can get what I want right now and pay for it later.
You only did the first part and you're only doing the first part. So you don't even do the thing you like. Wow, okay, so like literally the basic definition, you just told me what a payment plan is.
Yeah, and that's why I like it.
But you did it for a year. You declared bankruptcy.
That was then.
You're out of there again. What the f are you talking about? Oh, that's funny. We're destroying our life and we're not getting to the goals we want to get to. That's hilarious. Ha 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 ha.
So in 2020, I filed for bankruptcy because I...
What was even that? And the way he titled it, what does that mean, bro? Oh no. How to analyze complex systems. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Look at that. What even is this?
Human brain did not evolve to handle complex systems. That is why it is so challenging. And by complex systems, I mean the kind of systems which include a lot of internal logical interlinked relations with fine-grained details. So the kind of systems that you can find in modern huge code bases, in large microelectronics projects, even in large modern industrial systems, physics frameworks, mathematics frameworks. So the systems are complex not simply because there is a lot of things going on and there is many fine details.
That could be an interesting video, but it's kind of like boring right now. Whoa. Oh, this is like a cybersecurity stuff here. Okay, interesting. Okay, interesting. How do you people even get into this kind of stuff, man? That's like what I'm saying, you know, like you doing hypervisor vulnerability research for real? Dang, I wanted to see her setup, bro. Okay. Anyway, we're already running out of time. Anything else good going on? Oops, back. Let's see. Toyota Grand Highlander? What even is that? Oh, they have a Highlander? Wait, a Grand? I thought it was just Highlander. What is this car? Oh, that might be something I don't want to watch. Not that it was bad. What is this? Guarding Portland Ride-Along? Oh man, I kind of want to see that, bro. Hybrid Mac and PC setup. How did these... I want to see... I kind of want to see this. Let's see what he's got for his setup. I don't like when people have these iPads, bro. iPad is so useless. What do you need it for?
Welcome back to another video on my desk setup.
He's literally using a whole entire computer just as a monitor. Like, just buy a monitor at this point. Like, what do you need the apps for? It's on your Mac.
Overall workspace. This is where I spend most of my day, whether I'm working, consuming content, gaming, or simply also work for you. Starting with the desk, I have said goodbye to my previous standing desk with the classic IKEA Kabi worktop, and have switched to the Vernal standing desk with a walnut top and black frame. This desk is deeper than my previous, which means I can rest more of my arm on the table when using my computer. This small change means I can work for longer without suffering from any fatigue in my arms or my neck. The desk itself was incredibly easy to put together.
Yeah,
The
low-key,
top
that's
came
what I
with
have. I got the
everything
IKEA,
pre-installed,
and it's
and
not
all I
as
had
long.
to do was attach the legs with 4 bolts on each side and plug in a couple of cables. It took no more than
But I
10
got it
minutes
for
from
cheap,
start
and
to
it's also
finish once
pretty good.
everything was out of the box. but the one thing it was missing was casters. I love having the option to roll my desk out if I need to change
Same thing. I
anything
bought casters
from
to put it on
cables
my
to
desk.
lighting,
It's
and
pretty good.
casters give this flexibility.
I had to
So
cut
I
them
found
to
a set
length,
on
though.
Amazon that matched the threads and had a good amount of weight-bearing strength, and screwed them in. This standing desk has all the usual features you'd expect from a modern company.
Yeah, mine look
4
pretty-
programmable modes,
mine look pretty
a very
good. Mine can
anti-collision
withstand
function,
some weight,
a
man,
built-in
for
cable
sure,
tray,
bro.
and 2 grommets for routing cables. I will go into more details on what I did with these last 2 features later on in the video. Organising the top of the desk, I have a Vernal desk shelf, which has a few nice features. The legs have cutouts to route cables over to the grommets on your desk. The
I saved one of the desk shelves I saw that was like, because all these desk shelves that are like these walnut looking ones, like the real walnut ones are definitely expensive, but there's some that have like a walnut thing, that are like not real walnut, just kind of like a veneer or something like that, or fake, and they're still expensive. So I want to see like, yeah, the Grove Made shelf. Like this one, look how expensive this thing is, bro. That thing? Where even is it, bro? The desk? Oh, it's just, okay, whatever. What is this? Show me the products, bro. Shop. Bro. Desk pad, mouse pads, coasters, desk shelf, here. This thing. That's long, low-key actually, dang. What is this drag? Bro, just show me the price, bro. Oh, they've got, oh shoot, they've added a ton of these things now. $250? Yeah, you see that? $250? That's crazy. So what is this other one that he added? Where's the other shelf? Okay, I'm just gonna go look at the desk. He said he was using the Vernal desk shelf. Is there even one? What even is this, bro? Here, desk shelf. Okay. Is this you see, look, way less price. It's still expensive, still super expensive, but it's way less. Way less. But the thing is, if I were to get a desk shelf, I'd probably want a deeper desk. Probably. This is actually pretty nice. I had one saved somewhere in my bookmarks. Probably in other. Oh, this is the one I have saved. Vernal. Yeah, just because it's cheaper, but I would probably want this one at some point, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. This one I would consider, maybe.
The built-in shelf slides out, and it also features cutout spots. 2 of them I'm actually using on when I'm not using them, AEMs to my PC. I'm still, and I have a 3.5mm audio jack extension cable attached to the underside for plugging in my IEMs to my PC. I'm still using the same LG 4K 144Hz monitor mounted to a cheap monitor arm. I have 2 Philips Hue play bars attached to the back that light up the wall to create some bias lighting. These lights are also joined by a Philips Hue gradient strip, which is mounted to the desk for extra illumination. And for general audio listening when it's not critical to a task, or when I just want to sit back, I have these speakers from Kanto.
What is that? I want to see.
On top of the monitor, I have the brand new BenQ Screenbar Pro. This is a huge upgrade on the original Screenbar that I was using for many years without any issues. This version is much brighter, has a far better light spread, and also has a motion sensor that can turn the light on or off depending on whether you're in the vicinity. This feature alone is a great quality of life upgrade, as sometimes I did forget to turn off my light bar. To the right of the monitor is a brand new addition. the 1TB 13-inch M4 iPad Pro. I've tried over the years many iPad models and I'm always very indecisive about them. This
'Cause
one
they're
is no
useless.
different. Currently, I use it as a second display for my Mac or as a media consuming device when I'm working or gaming. It's great to use with universal control as I can just swipe over and control it with my keyboard and mouse from my Mac. And because I have the Apple Pencil, I can make sketches and mark at things with ease. I have it sat on top of the Kushu desk-mounted iPad stand, which also doubles up as a
The
charger
use
for the
cases he said that he uses it for extend not at all beyond what a standard monitor could use. He uses it as a media consuming thing, okay, while gaming, as an or as an extended display. Just put a new monitor for way less than half the price of that. There's literally,
iPad using the 3 pins on the
I
back.
don't understand why.
This
anyone would-
stand is absolutely amazing and incredibly rigid. It's so stiff, it's actually hard to move sometimes. You can adjust the angle and rotation in so many
No
ways,
reason
which
to even
opens up
use it,
countless
bro.
positions you can place your
scary.
iPad. Recently, I picked up the Magic Keyboard for the iPad, which I believe is an absolute necessity for anyone who is looking at getting an iPad Pro. It makes using the device that much more enjoyable having a physical keyboard. I use it to write up scripts for videos, reply to emails, and as I personally find the 13-inch to be a bit too big for most handheld scenarios, this keyboard, in my opinion, really makes using the iPad more ergonomic and
Why
user-friendly.
can't he reply to
when sat
emails
in
and write scripts
bed
at his
or
computer?
on the sofa. When it comes to peripherals, I'm actually doubling up when sat in bed or on the sofa.
So
When
you
it
can
comes to
move around?
peripherals, I'm actually doubling up
I
on
guess you could
keyboards
just
and
have a
mice this
laptop.
time. Mice-wise, I still have the MX Master 3S for my Mac. This is mainly to aid my editing workflow, and I'm using the G502X for gaming on my PC. I am considering switching entirely to the G502X as it has more buttons and it's compatible with the Logitech PowerPlay mousepad, which keeps it fully charged without ever having to plug it in. I'm currently undecided about what keyboard to use full time. I have both the Monsgeek M1W and Keychron Q1 wireless keyboards that I'm testing. Both feature Hall effect switches. These switches allow you to adjust the actuation point of each individual key, making them a game changer for first-person shooter types of games and typing in general. The Monsgeek has a sleek dark mode vibe, while the Keychron has a more bright personality to it. Both sound great to me, but you tell me which you like best in the comments. Up for my Mac side of things. And when it comes to the dock, which powers this whole setup for my Mac side of things, I'm using the Ivanki Fusion Dock Max. This dock is incredibly overkill for this setup as it features 2 Thunderbolt 4 controllers, meaning I can connect up to 4 monitors to my Mac if I really.
Dang, I got the Cal Digit, which has been usually that's like the gold standard from what I've seen. For like Mac Thunderbolt docks, but I've never seen that one. And that one, 2 Thunderbolt 4, that's crazy.
Really wanted to. It has everything you could need from fast
Power delivery on this one, monitors, SD, TF, audio, USB 10 gigabits. So it's more, why are these on the front though?
fast SD card readers, USB ports that provide fast data transfer and charging speeds, 2.5 gigabit Ethernet, HDMI, plenty of Thunderbolt ports, and more. But there's one thing I really like about this dock, and that it has fixed a long-standing issue I've had on multiple occasions with other Thunderbolt docks, in that I can now wake my MacBook up from sleep without having to unplug a cable or power off the dock. This quality of life upgrade alone makes it worth sacrificing 2 Thunderbolt 4 ports on my MacBook Pro to connect to it.
2 Thunderbolt 4? But why? And what do you mean can wake from sleep? Mine can wake from sleep perfectly fine. So I don't know what the... Oh, is it because he's got things connected directly to the port and then... No, that's fine. Yeah, that works. Why is that the problem? I don't know.
Underneath the desk, I've actually done away with the built-in cable management tray, as I found it to be a bit unsightly when I've chucked in all of my cables and power bricks. So what I've done is I purchased a rack-mountable power strip. Why would I do that? Well, I like the fact that everything plugs into one long single row and it comes with mounting points that are easy to use compared to a regular power strip. I've also replaced all of my power plugs which use this stupid upside down design with more traditional orientated designs. This is one thing I wish every brand who markets electronics would fix in this country because it makes using certain sockets unusable. Philips are the biggest culprits with this, as every single device I have by them have these backwards plugs. Thankfully, there's a huge third-party market for these plugs, and I'll link to them in the description, along with everything else I've mentioned in this video. To help keep everything relatively tidy, I have used a selection of 3D printed cable ducts which guide all of my cables across the desk in a much neater fashion. This includes random hooks, boxes, and even a cable spine. To the right side of the desk, I have an Aqara smart switch for operating my Philips Hue lights on my desk and a shortcut set up to control my smart blinds, so I don't have to get up and climb over my bed to open the blinds every day when I want to have a bit of natural light come into the room. My USB switch controls my speaker output from my Mac to my PC. This saves me unplugging or plugging in any cables when switching between devices, and it's a very simple and affordable solution for sharing one device over two computers. To the left, I have a 3D printed tray for storing small regularly used items, which
Bro, wasn't it just 330 and now it's almost 5?
should mention I have a full video on all of these printed accessories you can watch on my channel, right after you finish this video of course. One new addition that I've installed out of pure laziness, but is also incredibly convenient, is this switch which is hooked up to my computer that allows me to turn it on without having to get up and walk over to it. This was a cheap buy from Amazon as I wanted to test it out to see if it would work, and I'm happy to report that it does. In the future, I'm thinking of going down a DIY route and making my own switch with a 3D printed enclosure that looks a lot nicer and isn't so easy to accidentally hit. With the desk out of the way, it's time to move over to the left side of my workspace, and specifically the brains of the desk, which all sit on this IKEA bookshelf.
I mean, it's a pretty
On
nice
top,
setup.
I have my gaming PC, which sits in the Fractal North case. Not much has changed since my last video, just a few new Noctua fans I purchased to keep temperatures down and improve performance over a long time. The light has had a small change, everything is exactly the same, but I replaced the fishbowl with a 3D printed one. Below, I have cleaned up the book selection. I still have my trusty M1 Max MacBook Pro with 32GB of RAM. It's had no issues with performance and the fans come on very rarely. This sits in the wonderful Grovemade laptop stand, a premium accessory, but to me it looks really good. Behind, I have my storage drives where I back up all of my YouTube content, and a Philips Hue play bar which adds a bit of accent lighting to the area. And below this, just a couple of storage boxes with random hard drives, cables and items that I may need at some point. There is also a space where I put my filament drive for my 3D printer, which we'll come on to shortly. In my last video, I got a lot of questions asking how my computer and Mac are hooked up to my desk being quite far away. Well, it's actually quite simple. I just bought extra long cables and then I run them down the bookshelf, under, and then up to my desk. It's a simple solution. It can be quite messy, but it works for me and it keeps everything off the desk. My 3D printing station has had an absolute massive change. Gone is my IKEA unit and Anchormake 3D printer, which have now been replaced by the Vernal Toolside unit and filing cabinet, along with two game-changing 3D printers, the X1 Carbon and A1 from Bambu Labs. I love both of these printers and spacers for screws to mount my power strip to my desk. They both get it done without any hassle. Send it to print, and both printers do every single thing from start to finish. Some particles in the air, keeping this whole room, and that's my sleeping section. This whole room is my bedroom, so it needs to be comfortable as well as efficient. I have my bed, a really comfy mattress from IKEA, comfy pillows, everything you could want for a good restful night. My Japandi bedside table is from Reiko. I have another Kushu magnetic charging stand, this one being the freestanding and rotating variety, with all the same features as the desk-mounted version. I 3D printed this modified iPhone stand from Scott Juyan's amazing collaboration with Overwork. Not only can I charge my iPhone and AirPods, but this model also allows you to charge your Apple Watch. Your phone pops into this neat charging dock, and when I want to take my phone out, I push down on this lever and it releases it. It's a super smart design, and Scott did an incredible job. I have a cheap IKEA lamp hanging over the bed with a large Philips Hue bulb that allows me to adjust the brightness with my phone or using my voice. This bulb is perfect if you're watching a TV show or film at night and you want to bring the levels down so you can concentrate more. And speaking of watching a TV show, my TV sits on a Grove-made desk shelf, which is the perfect size for a TV of my size. But this TV is very old now at 4 years, so I am looking at getting a new one soon. If anyone
So
has
what if
any
it's 4 years old? Is there something wrong with
it
it?
doesn't break the bank, I'd love to know. On the back of the TV, I have a Philips Hue gradient strip mounted to some guide controller, the Aqara curtain drivers, which I've set to open my curtains every morning at 7:30 and close them half an hour after sunset. And of
That's
course,
kinda cool.
we've got a load of fake plants. So there you have it. I hope you've enjoyed this video
That is-
and you've
that is
picked up
good.
some inspiration to watch.
That is cool. A couple good ideas in there. I want to see this Avanki thing, bro. Where is it? Thunderbolt dock. That's what I want to see. One, two, three, four. Oh, it's got 2 HDMI cables. Yo. Oh, is that a Pioneering Quad 6K displays? But the MacBook can't even support that. At least the 2020 M1s can't. Maybe M4s will be able to in the future. I don't think they can quite yet. And it's not the chips. I don't think it's the limitation on the ports that they use. I think maybe the ports they have are now capable of doing it, but I like that it comes in black though. That's kind of cool. Or midnight blue, I suppose. Let me see. Okay, so it shows you a device here. M1 Air / Pro M1 compatible devices, 1 display. 2 displays, M1 Pro, quad displays, M1 Max. M1 Max can support quad displays? I've got 2. I thought that was the max I can do. That's kind of cool. I have not seen this before. I mean, it's not like I would probably need any more than 2 monitors for a MacBook, right? But what you do need, what I would want, is higher quality monitors, because you max out at 4K at 60 hertz. You can't do better than 60 hertz. So that's the limitation of the displays. So I would want better hertz, but I'd have to upgrade my laptop and the dock. So I guess that's going to be in a long time from now. But I suppose I'd be able to, in the future, maybe do that. It'd be expensive, but what is this? I suppose I could be able to upgrade that in the future. But I think I would have to wait for a couple things. One, my MacBook's perfectly fine, so I can't really support higher quality monitors than what I have now. Although we're slowly getting to the point where we have the technology to support much higher qualities, they're just really expensive. So I'd probably wait a long time before I do that. Plus the mouse that I have, the Logitech MX Vertical, with Bluetooth, it's like super slow, what is it called? The mouse tracking speed. Oh man, what is it called? I don't know. Forgot what it's called. Not refresh rate. What is it called? Whatever. This is pretty slow. You can plug it in and have it wired and it's a little bit faster. But I'd like to find some sort of ergonomic mouse for Mac that's Bluetooth that just has a better shoot, what is it? Why can't I think of it? Tracking speed, I'll just call it that. You can get like a wired gaming mouse and it's perfectly fine. It'll be really fast and smooth. But I don't really need better than 60 hertz on a, like, just for productivity's sakes. But it would be nice to at least get like up to like at least over 100, just a little bit nicer, a little bit clearer. You know, but all of that is really, it's not necessary. Like what I have now is perfectly fine. So I've got a pretty nice setup. But that would be cool to look out for in the future, for sure. I want to see this thing though. That monitor on the ground, that thing, what's all that about, you know what I'm saying? Dang, he's got messy setup, he's about to make it clean. What is he doing? He's measuring out the whole thing. He's doing big plans, man. Is he like some architect or something? Graphic designer? Because like of this monitor, why is the monitor like, he's got it like that. It looks cool, but I like, mine is, the way I have my setup is like perfect for me. Maybe he's an architect or industrial designer, because look at what he's got. Yeah, he's doing, I mean, that's a lot of work for this, just this, but he's gonna have it away from the, oh yeah, that makes sense, but the speakers like that. Blender. He's some sort of architect, or, not architect, industrial designer. Oh, he's an interior designer. That's kind of gay. Sorry, dude. You know? What's he doing? Oh, he's gonna be painting? I'm not gonna do all that, bro. Oh, he's taking everything. Oh, he got a bigger desk. Oh, better. I guess you did on the back side. There's still a better way to have done that. computers does he have? Oh man, this one doesn't want to use properly. Oh, it's working. You know what I'm saying? You still gotta sand it and stain it? Why do you attach everything? Why do you attach it? Why do you only do a top surface? Why do you not do the whole thing? Bruh. He's got the tool, bro. What's that for? That thing's pretty cool. You're gonna get everything like straight lined up. Whoa, bro. Oh, that's a NAS. He's got a Synology NAS. That's what that is. It wasn't a computer, it was a NAS. That's... Dang, he's got the setup here, bro. What is that? You had to buy a whole new keyboard? You gotta put some pads on there, bro. You can hear that scraping. Bro, you gotta put some foam pads on there. Even the ones I got have foam pads, some cheap Amazon ones, bro. Yeah, so he's got the certain amount of mic that's like from the bottom. I gotta get a mic in like 5 years from now. Oh, it's just an LG monitor. He's got some light stuff? Oh, where's all that? He's spending a lot of money. Bruh. What is that? making everything permanent drilling. Like, I don't drill nothing. I just stick stuff. Like, sort of sticking things. I guess he's an interior designer. That's what he's into. This kind of stuff like that. I don't really get it. This is design? I mean, it's kind of cool, but it's not like that. It's kind of like average. Like, it's kind of nice. But it's not that nice. I kind of like just like the stuff that he's got set up there with the computer underneath and the Synology NAS. Oh, he's got much more desk real estate with that vertical monitor. Yeah, he needed that. He needed that for all his stuff. I don't know what all that is for. What is he like using some of this stuff for? Blender for beginners. Interior design school in Italy. So that's what he's doing. He's just a whole bunch of like designs. Design's kind of cool though. See the 25.5 Pomodoro, like what is that? Like you're taking too many breaks, bro. 25.5, 25.5. I like doing the 95. My breaks sometimes go longer. It just depends. Sometimes I do the 5-minute break, sometimes not. Like this one, I accidentally extended. This was like a 20-minute break, bro. Okay, let's get back to it. Oh man, I kind of low-key got distracted there, but let's keep going. Let's keep going, baby. Let's keep going. It's starting to get a little bit dark, man. Maybe turn on this. I got a little vibe going there. You know what I'm saying? All right. Should I turn this to a warm color? And get a little mixed match, the cool versus the warm, orange and purple type of deal. Is that what we gonna do? Something like that. Let's get a little bit of a warmer purple. Something like that. Yeah. Something like that. Now you know what's gonna. Wait, what if let me just see what else we got. If I go back to like. Yeah, it's kind of nice. The whiter. Let me do a mix, bro. It doesn't gotta be like all the way one way or the other. Let me do like halfway. Halfway, kind of like that. That might be kind of nice, actually. That's a good. Yeah, that's a good mix. I never use the halfways. It's always like all the way this way or that way. Oh, I never finished fragmentation. This is such a short one, too. Oh, bro. How am I barely through 5.1, bro? Oh, gotta keep grinding, keep grinding. Let's see what I can do in this next session. Let's see what I can do. This is gonna be a big session right here. This is gonna be the bridging the gap right here. This is big. This is gonna be big right here. Okay, hold on. So the ID flag and fragments offset the IP header and offset IP header fields are used to 1. Record the sequence in which the packets are sent, and also indicate whether the IP datagram has split between multiple frames for transport over the underlying data link protocol. So for example, the MTU of Ethernet frame is usually 1500 bytes. The IP datagram larger than, or an IP datagram larger than 1500 would have to be fragmented across more than one Ethernet frame. Datagram passing over the internetwork might have to be encapsulated in different data link frame types. Why? I don't get that part. Anyway. I tried so hard to respell that, but it was still incorrect. I didn't even notice. Whoa. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Edge, router, internal router. So if they're in the same subnet, they should not be separated by an IP, by a router. So no router here, just a switch. No router here, just a switch. No router here, just a switch. Now different subnets or IP networks must be separated by a router. So this router separates these guys. But why can't it also be the edge router? Like technically you could have ISP here as well. But if you want for more security, for security reasons, this, you might want this as a screen subnet slash DMZ with like a web server that would face externally. So you might want something like that where this router can also have a firewall here. But without that, would you still need it? Is this necessary like that? I don't know. I don't know if it's saying that too much here. Temporarily. losing my place there. So hold on. Okay, so let's see if I got that the way I like it. Okay. Yeah, that works. Okay, so this is a way of giving the router an internal IP address not connected to any physical network. It's got a virtual loopback interface with an assigned IP address, and it's not connected to any physical network, so therefore it's not reliant on a specific network link being available. Okay, I don't know. Sure. Kind of really indented there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might be able to get 5 in. Oh, we getting there, baby. We getting there. 1 second. Okay, great. These things never work, bro. Something to do with the terminal, bro. Something to do with the terminal. I think, because each time I hit the terminal, it doesn't work. What are the terminal shortcuts? Can I look at these shortcuts and like turn them off? Move and resize. What is that, command control? Oh, why is that there? I don't want that at all. asking this? That's how we do, baby. That's how we do. Keep it pushing, brother. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for saying that. I don't know. I'm sorry. Try to. Where am I typing? I told you I can't. I don't know how to type, bro. I can't type. What is this? That's not like an actual command. See, they were asking me questions on the last quiz on this stuff, and I was like, I haven't really gotten to that part yet. So, how are you expecting me to know this? Oh, is that okay? You gotta put it outside of that, like this. Yeah, resolving, baby. How about this? Yeah, yeah. Now we talking. Let's go, baby. We making progress. Let's go. Let's warm this up a little bit. Oh, that's brightness. Like this. Because before, what I have it, I had it on that one and that one. Yeah, so let's do this one a little bit warmer, not fully, not fully. Look how easy I get distracted, but hold on. Okay, that doesn't work. I want to do a, oh shoot, what was I just gonna add to it? The whole reason why I opened this up. Oh, a refresh security hard, yeah. Yeah. Let me just add it in here somewhere. I don't really know the ordering of this. I should add like, better to have some sort of like Kanban board. There's not a different way to, that's the one thing this is kind of, it's not really for that, but having like a projects Kanban type of thing would be neat in here. And I kind of wanted to not do that. Maybe just a checklist is fine. I don't know. Maybe I'll play around with that. Refresh or update. Review plus update macOS security hardening. That's what I want to do. I gotta do that. It's the new year. It's time to refresh different things, update stuff, my firewall, just the settings. There's a couple new settings I've seen since the last update that I haven't really looked into. Kind of just updated it and let it keep going. But spoiler, I have my MAC address spoofed, randomized and spoofed, with a script, which is now no longer needed because Mac has introduced that inherently in the software, which is awesome. That is awesome. I had no idea. That's awesome. Oh, and then there's a hardening thing. I can make a page of this. I'll have to do this. One of the things, another project is to refresh projects page. And that's not needed. It's not needed. Don't worry about it. It's fine how it is. Everything basically links to here. Actually, this does not need any of these. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Bro, I've unsubscribed from them like how many times, bro? Holy cow, I keep getting these spam emails. I just thought of the craziest thing. Land acknowledgements for commands or servers each time you visit a website. This website is sitting on a server hosted in Iceland. We need to take the time to acknowledge the original Aboriginals, people that lived here, that made this server possible. We would not have this server if it wasn't for them. These servers are built on the work of the Aboriginals. Dude. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Go on, go on, go on. Where was I? Where was I? Oops, I forgot to pause the timer. But where am I? Did I finish this? Oh, I'm almost done with this. Let me just finish this and then I'm gonna go eat. Take a break to eat. Where was I? Okay, default is 4,000. It should probably be like this. Can you force use IPv6 instead of IPv4? Used with host names instead of IP addresses, and then also add the, or use the -6 switch, or that's, yeah, maybe. Let's do an EG trace route -6. Something like that. Wait, they should be up in here though, if after increasing the this is part of here. Yeah, like that. And then this should just be forced to use IP. Okay, and then use with host names and stuff. Okay, there we go. That's way better. Oh, I had to parse that information. Okay. Bet. So I'll come back and watch this video and I'm out.
Coverage anywhere, coast to coast. Whether you're looking for a radio for your small business or trying to keep
Bro, what? It was just 8
communications with
o'clock.
your
How is
kids
it?
or the elderly, rapid rating.
Automatically. Now that's great unless you have multiple people or multiple vehicles. Because if it's following one over here and somebody's doing something over there, you're missing them. Whereas if you have a stationary camera pointing both directions, that's why I say 2 in the front, 2 in the back, because they're crossing each other, you're always going to know what you're looking at and you're always going to catch what's happening. So keep that in mind. The pan tilt feature sounds really cool and all, but unless you're using it all the time or unless they perfected that tracking, I don't know. It's a give and take. So keep that in mind. Number 8 is audio. You got no audio, one-way audio, or two-way audio. One-way audio means you can hear them, they can't hear you. Two-way audio means you can hear them and they can hear you. Now, two-way audio should be what I'm pushing all the time because you'd want to yell through that camera and scare somebody before they get to your house because that's the best way to be proactive. Stop something before it gets to your house. I'd love to yell across my yard and say, hey, get the hell out of here. But unfortunately in real life, and you've seen this in a lot of my reviews, two-way audio usually sucks on these cameras. And nobody can hear you across the yard, and if they do, you just sound like a jarbled mess. So I wish they perfect that because then that's a feature I push all the time. Right now, it's just not even really a thing. One-way audio is still great, and a lot of these cameras do have good microphones, meaning you can hear outside. Now that can be great in the situation of thieves where they're conspiring and admitting in cars passing, all the different signs out would be bliss. Now in the case of hidden cameras, you have to be careful with audio because in some states, if you hide audio and the person doesn't know about it, you can get in big trouble. So we're not talking about hidden cameras today, but I do want to keep that in mind because a lot of people do ask me about hidden cameras and audio can be tricky. Number 9, how do you want to see your camera or cameras? Do you want to go old school like we did in my loss prevention days and just see it on a TV or a monitor? Nothing wrong with that, by the way. Do you want to see it on a smartphone, tablet, smart display, Apple TV, Google TV, Amazon TV? What's important to you? I find that most of the people that I deal with nowadays want to see it on their cell phone, and you can do that from an app from the brand, or you can do it through smart home integration. Either way. Me personally, I like the smartphone and having the monitor and TV, because with these Wi-Fi cameras, if your Wi-Fi goes out, you're screwed. You got a good wired camera system, going to a TV, you can still go home, your footage is still there, and you can still watch it. So I like the backup. But I love the cameras that...
Dude, how am I still on 5.1, bro? Are you serious? Man, that takes a long time, bro.
do all the above. Number 10, for other smart home platform, cameras that do all the above. Number 10, this kind of goes with part of number 9, smart home integration. Do you want your camera or cameras integrated with Apple, Google, Lady A from Amazon, or other smart home platforms? On the Wi-Fi side of things, you're gonna have better luck than the wired side of things. A lot of Wi-Fi cameras do integrate with these platforms. On the wired side, they're more professional grade, commercial grade in a lot of cases. They don't care as much about the smart home. Doesn't mean that your system doesn't translate very well to a residential situation. It just means it's not as smart home friendly. Some people out there don't care. Trust me, I've been doing this a long time. And even though I'm a YouTuber and I talk about this stuff a lot, a big part of our customers could care less about that. They just want it on their phone and they just want it on a TV or a monitor. They don't need it on a smart home platform. But if you are one of those people like me, you want that to be factored into your decision. All right, there you go. That's my top 10 considerations.
Okay. You gon' gotta get got. Oh, we already finished. Okay, we're gonna be finished with this. It's just gonna be the labs, and then we can move on to 5.2. If I can get 5.2 going, that's got a lot of pages actually. But there's no labs. And then 5.3 is kind of short. So I might be able to get that going. 5.4 is short, and 5.5 is short. Oh, this thing's gonna fly by, actually. I just don't think there's gonna be enough time to do that. If I could do 5.2, if I can finish 5.2, that'll be a win, I think. That'll be a win. Let's go, baby.
Let's look at troubleshooting our routers. There are common commands we can run in order to troubleshoot our routers to find any misconfigured devices. Let's go ahead and log into our router. The first command we're going to look at is traceroute. Traceroute is used to track the path that your data is going to take to its destination. We'll run the command traceroute and an IP address of a server. Let's go ahead and look at the route our data will take to the Google DNS server. We'll see a list of all the routers our data will pass through along the way to its destination of Google's DNS server. We'll get to see the route that it's taking, how long it takes to reach each hop, and the IP address of each hop. This can help identify when a connection might be slowing down or failing. Alright, next let's look at the route command. This command will allow you to view and modify the IP routing table. First, let's enter global configuration mode, and then we'll start with command IP route. This is helpful in providing a default route when routers are connected to multiple subnets. So for example, let's say I need to create a default route for my local subnet of 192.168.1.0 with a subnet mask of 255.255.255.0, and I'm trying to connect to the next network over, which would be 10.0.0.1. I can run this IP route command in order to statically add this route into the router. Now, whenever the router receives data destined for the 10.0.0.1 network, it will make that next hop over from our local subnet. Occasionally, these static routes can become outdated and we need to either remove them or update them. We can check this by first exiting global configuration mode and running the show IP route command. This will show us all configured IP routes on this router. We'll see destination networks, next hop, and metrics for each route. We can then review this table and make any changes to it as needed. The last command we're going to look at is the ARP command. An ARP table is a table that has a list of all devices this router is communicated with, the IP address of those devices, and the MAC address. Sometimes we might get rogue devices on the network, or devices may be misconfigured. Again, this is a useful tool in seeing which devices we are connecting to and finding them in order to identify misconfigured devices. We'll run the show ARP command, and here we'll see a list of all the devices this router is communicated with and their MAC address.
Two labs? Okay, bet. I will just follow the steps on this one. Okay, so let's see. So installing a new router for building A. Gonna install the CorpNet router as shown in the network diagram. This is just the same, yeah, this is the same diagram that they've been using for everything basically. But that router right there. Okay. Fiber patch panel is already connected to the other floors. Okay, so basically just gonna be throwing this thing in and follow the steps. Okay, so let's see, routers. There's just one here, so we're gonna plug that guy in there. Beep, just like that. Plop. Add the router to the rack in the top spot. Okay. Install the necessary SFP transceiver adapters. I gotta review that optical. Keep forgetting what SFP stands for. Something for fiber optic something. SFP transceivers. Okay, let's see. Cable, no, adapters, yeah. SFP transceiver RJ45 versus LC. The RJ45 is gonna go on the LAN port? Where's the, or no, the WAN port. In the WAN port, okay, I see. So go grab this, put that in the WAN. Bang. Okay, so that makes it a RJ45. Then we're gonna put the LC SFP transceiver in the LAN ports 1 through 4. Okay, so all those are gonna be running off fiber optic connections. Okay. Then we're gonna connect the AC power cable to the critical load bank of the UPS. So let's go to the back of this thing. And let's see what cables we've got in here. Okay, we've got AC power cable. I'm gonna take the plug that side in there. Plug it into the any of the critical load ones. Just plug it in here to this guy right there. Now we're going to want to connect the fiber cables to the LAN ports and route them to the appropriate port on the fiber patch panel. So let's go to the front. Okay. Make sure to add the correct color coding to the transmit and the receive ports with the proper connectors. So connector A is going to be transmit, connector B is going to be receive. Okay, make the following connections. LAN port 1. Okay, so let's click this guy. Oops, let's zoom in. Actually, I can't see that. Which one's 1? That one's 1. Okay. LAN port 1. Gotta go in there. It's gotta go to ports 1 and 2 on the fiber patch panel. Okay. So white is transmit, and transmit is odd ports or transmit. Okay, so white will go into 1. Black is received, that goes into 2. Okay, and then LAN 2 is going to go to ports 3 and 4. So white goes into 3, black goes into 4. And then LAN port 3 goes to ports 5 and 6. So white goes to 5, black goes to 6, and then finally LAN 4. Plug that in there. White's probably gonna go to 7. Yep. Black to 8. Plug that in there. Then connect the WAN port on the router to a port on the pfSense device at the top of the rack using Cat6a. Oh, that top one's the pfSense. I didn't know that. Plug it into where? Which one? Connect WAN port on the router to a port on the pfSense device. Any of them? Any port? Okay, I guess that's how that works. Plug that into the WAN. And the other end into here. Bam. It's all wired up now. That's it? Okay, score. Submit that thing. Nice. Alright, that was pretty good. Next one. Cisco troubleshooting tools. As a network admin, one of your responsibilities will be troubleshooting routing issues. This lab covers common command line tools to help diagnose and isolate the issues. Okay. So we're probably going to do something with Linux or Vi OS. Let's see. Oh, okay. I see what we got going on here. Okay, let's see. Prepare to enter commands on the SFO router. Select SFO and press enter to get a prompt. Okay, okay, so that's the router. Oh, okay, I see. Enter to get the prompt up. Type enable to access privilege exec mode. Okay, enable. Okay. Verify the version of software in use. Type show version. Okay, show version. Answer questions 1 through 3. Okay, can I move this? I can. Bet. What is Cisco iOS software version? Version 12.4, 10A. What type of interfaces are listed and how many of each? Bro, I always, like every couple nights or so, I hear just the coyotes ripping to shreds some sort of animal out there just screaming for its life, like screaming to death, bro. It's like death screams. It's crazy. It's kind of like brutal. Some sort of animal. I'm thinking it's a coyote that's like taking a bunny or a squirrel or I don't know what they eat out there, but it's ripping something to shreds. Oh, we gotta scroll. Okay, let's see. Or not. Scrolling didn't do nothing. Do I gotta click space? Yeah, space did something. Okay, here. 2 fast Ethernet interfaces. 4 serial interfaces. 1 virtual private network module. Okay, so the interfaces 2 fast Ethernet and 4 serial. This device has a VPN module, yes. Okay. Check the status of the interfaces. Type show interfaces. Show interfaces. Question 4. What is the status of serial 010 interface? Okay, this one is up. Oops, how do I go up? I'm just gonna scroll. Guess that works. Which one? Fast Ethernet 00 is. What's the IP for that one? What is that? Oh, here we go. This one. Okay, now verify the settings in the router configuration files. Type show, startup dash config. Enter. Okay, now show running dash config. Enter. No, that's false. 7. Okay, view information about neighboring routers. Type show CDP neighbors. Capabilities RSI. Oh, okay, router, switch, IGMP. This one. Test the connection from the SFO router to work 1. Okay, so we're gonna do ping 192.168.11.1. Enter. Success. What was the ping success rate percentage? 100. Switch to branch 1 device and prepare to enter commands. Select branch 1. Okay, branch 1. And press enter. Okay, enter. Enable to access exec mode. Test the path from branch 1 to the LAX router. So trace route 172.17.12.97. Enter. What the? Both the SFO router and the LAX router were listed in the trace route. Yeah. Alright, that's it. Bet. Score. What? What did I get wrong? What was the ping success rate percentage? It was 100. What? Yo, no, it was 100, bro. Oh, is this gonna work? Is it not gonna? Oh, it's not gonna give me the bro. Okay, I think I can do it again without needing to go through the steps. Let's see if I can just put in the questions. Software was this one. The interfaces were this. This was true. This was down. This one was this. This was false. This one was RSI. this one. Ping success rate was 0. Both SFO and RLS and trace route true. Now let's score it. Oh, it's up. Dang, now I got it. So, oops. Let's do that again. Okay, now we can do it. Let's see. Software version. This one. Interfaces was this one. The VPN was true. Status was up. The IP was this one. The interfaces was false. RSI for this one. This was 0, and this one was true. Score. Give me this. Come on, come on. There we go. Okay, lesson review. Start. What is the role of gateways / next hop parameter in a routing table? I think it specifies the final destination? No, specifies indicates the next router or gateway along the path. Yeah, that one. Which is the following best describes a directly connected route in a routing table. A route that is automatically added for each active router interface represents subnets for which the router has a local interface. Yeah, I think it's that one. I think that's what that is. Consider an example below. 3 routers connected in a series. I analyzed this graphic. Which static routes is router A configured with? Is this seriously a question? It just, the answer's there. All I gotta do is look at the table and put what it says. Is that what they're trying to test? Is whether or not you can read that table? Oh my goodness, this is easy, bro. Okay, so it's gonna be this one and that one. Okay, that was easy. Unreal. What does the TTL header field represent in the packet? This one probably. How does IPv6 handle packet fragmentation differently from IPv4? I don't think it allows packet fragmentation. It increases. It requires the host to perform path MTU discovery. Yeah, that one. It finds out what the MTU is, and then it uses that for the packets, the least common the most restrictive MTU size, and it selects that so that way it avoids fragmentation. So it's gonna be that one. What is the function of applying an IP configuration to each interface on a router? Some of these answered options, bro. What is the function of applying an IP configuration to each interface on a router? Increase storage capacity? Like what? Secure the router from external threats? What? Enhance the processing power? Literally none of the answers are like, I mean, none of the ones that that's not, well, there's the clear obvious answer, but then like the other 3 options, like they're not even close to even making sense, bro. They gotta make it harder than that. Come on now. What is the purpose of inspecting the ARP cache table? To view the device's routing table. To increase the router's memory? To modify device's IP address? To discover duplicate IP addresses and misconfigurations? That is an option. Yeah, that's what that is. The duplicate. Because the routing table Oh wait, it might be. Wait, okay. Well, actually, this one, two of the options are silly, but to view the device's routing table or to discover duplicate IP addresses and misconfigurations. You can do that by looking at the ARP cache table. And the routing table is something different. That's the ARP cache. Actually, I don't. This one's kind of tricky. I'm gonna go with that. I know you can do that. So, which command outputs the active routing table and includes which outputs the active routing table and includes details such as destination gateway and the source of the route. Show route, maybe? I don't remember, bro. Dang. Yo, I might. The latter half of this quiz might be biting me in the back, bro. Might be biting me in the back. By trace route on Windows? Oh, it's gonna be ICMP echo request. Network recognition is using trace route. If I get this one right, then this might save me. This might be everything right here. Using the trace route on a corporate network to make use of ICMP time exceeded in order to identify routes along the delivery path. What is the TCP IP feature that traceroute uses to accomplish this? Time to leave header field? Come on, what I get? Oh, I got 100, let's go, baby. Nice. So I'm gonna skip this one and we're gonna keep going, baby. Let's see, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pages. Okay. should be. What am I doing here? This should be like that. How's there two views over 8 hours, bro? Is there really no one studying for Network Plus, bro? Or am I shadow banned, bro? I'm shadow banned. They ain't gonna let. They don't. Not even gonna do that, bro. It's 9:17. What? It's not 8 o'clock. I thought it was 8:17, bro. Every time I say I thought it was X, it's gonna be a time that's sooner and sooner. Cause last time I said, oh, I thought it was. It's 8:30. I thought it was 8. Then it's like, it's 9:17. I thought it was 8. Something else. What is this, bro? Come on now. So we still got an hour left? Dang, that means I gotta go into 10 o'clock. That's fine. This is gonna be the last session then, because I gotta make sure I go into sleep. You know what I'm saying? didn't finish it. It's not that bad. Okay, fine. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. There's nothing to it but to do it. Let's see what we gotta gather from this page. What did I just type in? I lost my place. Unreal. Look at this guy. Ew. Ew, look at him. Sitting in his little room like that, standing at his desk. Ew, ugly looking, very unremarkable specimen. Bro, next time you see me, I'm gonna be jacked. I kinda want this one to go up. Okay, I want this to be above. Like there. Something like that. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I want it like that. so router A learns about networks, this and this from router B. So router A, it's got a routing table of 1 and 2 on the interfaces which are connected. And then here, instead of being statically assigned, it learns about networks 3 and 4, which are these ones from router B. Okay? And then it adds 1 to the hop count metric of these routers, just because it's not directly connected. So it's going to add 1 to account for itself. Router B, if it's still not directly connected, it would add 1. I'm just not going to worry about how further else. Okay, so I see that. And so then router B learns about 10.0.1 from router A, and about 10.0.4 from router C. Router A and C don't exchange any information directly. And then the distance vector process by which router A learns about router C's networks is often referred to as routing by rumor. Okay, yep, makes sense. Get another example in here. Okay. Okay, on this one, it's a mesh topology, multiple paths. Router A routing table is here, okay. It's got interfaces G, 0, 1, and 2. Yeah, 0, 1, and 2. Okay, yeah. This one is... Okay, so it knows directly of network 1, network 2, and network 4. So it's got 1 and 2 here, which is connected source, and then 4 is a connected source, okay? And then route 3, which is from B, and network 3 and network 5. Oh, and it has the metric. Okay, so it also does metric. So metric or network 3. Wait, what about 2? Oh, it adds it twice. Oh, okay, I see. It also adds it twice because it learns about it from the interface G2. How is that G2 interface? That doesn't make sense. Oh, because all the way from here, it can get to there by going to C and B, which is 2 hops away, and it's via 10-4. Okay, I see. It can get to 10-2 by going all the way around. Okay, and that source is by RIP. Okay, and then 3 is network 3 can get there by G1 with a metric of 1, or it can get there by G2, which is a hop. It has by 2 hops. Okay, I see. And then G0 is the connected one, and then G1 or network 5, it can get there by G1 or G2, both of which will be 1 hop. Or that one. Well, okay, hold on. Let me see. G1 to network 5 will go to B, and then there, and then to C. Yeah, okay. And so, reading this, router A has 2 possible paths to network 10.3. 10.0.3, right? Okay. Learn from router B and router C can forward a packet out of its G1 interface over network 2. It will take 1 hop to reach the destination. I want to just use a number here. Oops. Could also forward a packet out of G2 and reach the destination via router C and then router B. It takes 2 hops. Okay. And this one is... Oh, that's part of the same example. Okay. So actually, I can do that. Yeah, do this. And then, yeah, so I can just say... why is that? Okay, so this should do that. Oh, there's nothing to do with this, okay. I'm only on 3 out of 1, 2, 3. There's 3 more. Out of 6. What? That doesn't make sense. That grammar is like weird, bruh. Oh wait, no, it does. Here, this should be. It should be, can I do a thing like this? I can. This I should do, what is this, success maybe? And then type benefits. Yeah. And that way that's easy to pick out. And then this we'll do like, and this we'll do failure maybe, and then do cons, pros and benefits. Or should this be cons or the negatives, downsides? Downside. What else is there? There's a couple other red ones I can do. Warning? Other. Let's see. Check the question. Help, caution? What is that? That's the same thing as that. Okay. Attention? What is that? Oh, same thing. Failure? Fail, same thing, or as the failure probably. Missing, same thing. Danger, error. What if I do error? Nah. What about? Oops, what was that? Or danger? Oh, it's the same thing as that. Yeah, I'll just do fail. See, we got 8 minutes left. Maybe we can hit this. Maybe we can hit this. Maybe we can hit this. Should I just keep going to finish? I think I should just keep going. I'm about to run out of my timer. Should I just keep? I think I should just keep going. I wish this could. If I was to select one update, it would be to record partial session time in the statistics. Report a problem or feature request. I'm gonna report a feature request. It's just a oh, to the mail. Oh, you just gotta email this guy. I don't know if this guy's actively maintaining this app, bro. Do I keep going, bro? Do I keep going? I'm gonna start the break at least. Take a little break since I just finished the page. Good timing. Let's see. There's one more thing, bro. I guess I could finish this page. And then what? The lesson? It's gonna be 10 questions. Yeah, I should do it. I should do it. I should do it. I should finish the page. Oh. Bro, I keep working too late and I don't read my book. But today I'm gonna read. I have to freaking finish my book. It's already almost halfway through February. I was supposed to be on the Odyssey already. What even is this, man? I'm not reading enough. Dude, I suck at freaking reading, bro. I just never read. I want to read and then I'm just too tired, so I go to sleep. Actually, it's not even that. Well, sometimes I'm too tired. Most of the time, it's like I'm like doing, like I'm researching something. I'm on my phone, like researching something, or like on my laptop. Like, what was I doing last night? Last night I was like researching. I was learning about Mac OS hardening because there's some updates I wanted to harden, as well as I was researching a bunch of software from Objective-C. And they had a whole bunch of Mac software. You see, it's like a whole bunch of like random things like that. I just gotta like, but once I like just force myself to pick up my book and read, then I read. So I just gotta do that before I distract myself with other things. Let's see what's going on here. Anything here? Anything? Can you really take everything off? Oh, he wanted a completely different setup. Wait, did he have them stacked? What is that? Is that a keyboard? What makes it better than what he... Yeah, he had a different setup. It was dual stacked. Oh, he just wanted it more clean. He didn't have like things like that. Yeah, so for him it was a little bit better. What is that thing though? Oh, that's like a real... yeah, that's a keyboard. It's literally a keyboard, an all black one. This guy's still going live, bro.
stream and on the channel. Thank you guys truly. We are taking this course live. For those that are new, my name is Michael. I am a formulation chemist. I have a degree in biology and chemistry, where I work as a professional chemist, and I've been teaching myself programming for about 6 months. And we've made a lot of progress so far, and are going to continue documenting our progress into the future. So that was the week 6 on Python. So many examples. Oh my gosh. They just kept writing program after program after program. How are you guys doing? What are we working on this evening? Have you called John Harvard yet? I have not called John Harvard. Gonna hack me? Is he a scammer? Wants to know how my car's extended warranty is doing. Alright, that was fun though. It was really good to actually get a little bit of like ground level refresher with Python, moving on to that intermediate realm. It's always good to go back and just refresh those basics and keep those polished. So, like revisiting some of those syntax things, like, it definitely helps. I'm live streaming, watching your live stream. Are you doing CS50X, Zenity? That's awesome. You'll have to link the stream in the Discord so we can check it out. Play by play. I'm live streaming your live stream of another person's live stream of another person's live stream. Alright, so
What is this, bro?
that was that. Now we are really close to the end of chapter 9. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, he's got a
5.
textbook with this?
1, 2.
I didn't have a textbook when I did it.
5
Or
pages.
did I?
And 1.5 of them is a giant code block, so we definitely can finish this. Together here tonight. I know we just did an hour of learning, but we only have 3.5 pages here, so let's just quickly finish chapter 9 here, and then tomorrow we can move on to some. Oh, I just caught that with my hand. You guys see that? Caught that with my hand. And then we'll move on to something else here. All right, let's pull up our DSA and Python notes here. All right, here we go. So then let's zoom in here. All right, cool. All right, so 9.5. Adaptable priority queues. Now I know that this book has a lot of jargon. It's got a lot of technicality with it. It does take us, quite a while to get through, a few pages just because of the sheer amount of density to it. But by going through that process of, struggling through this text and really breaking it down, using the GPT, the almighty orb to actually, give us examples and break things down even further, we're able to kind of, that whole process is the learning process itself. We are interpreting it into our own viewpoint and deducing from there, and breaking it down to a more understandable level, and that alone has served a great purpose. So yeah, my first pass through this book might be a little rough, but as then we go to other resources like the CS50X, when he talked about time complexity and algorithms and data structures, I knew it all already. It was completely not new. It was really easy to understand and pick up, just because we had laid that groundwork by grinding through some of this harder, technical verbiage. And so when it was broken down, even by another example, we were able to really just pick it up and move forward from there. So this reading that we're doing, it does seem hard and challenging, and maybe it's not the most fun or entertaining thing, but it is really applying these concepts, and we are learning from them. Before I started this book, I couldn't solve one LeetCode problem, and now I've gotten on there and I've been able to solve a few, quite a few easies and a few mediums so far, just with like minimal help and in a short 30 minutes to about an hour or so. And
Dang, it's pretty good. What is it
it's been
called?
fun.
Data
So
structures and
it just goes to
algorithms
show
in
you that this
Python.
whole process is working for at least for a little bit. We will see where we go into the future. Is CS50X different than CS50? They're all different. Yeah, CS50 is just the general kind of sector of that Harvard computer science, like beginner freshman level computer science, and then they just have different courses via the lettering at the end. So the P is for Python, the X is just for like general computer science and like C and introduction, and they have like an SQL course. I think they have a law course as well. I think they yeah. Okay, let's keep on trucking here, guys. Let's read on. The methods of the priority queue ADT given in section 912 are sufficient for the most basic applications of priority queues, such as sorting. However, there are situations in which additional methods would be useful. Hold on, let me quickly turn my recording. There we go. Would be useful, as shown by the scenarios below involving the standby airline passenger application. A standby airline passenger with a pessimistic attitude may become tired of waiting and decide to leave ahead of the boarding time, requesting to be removed from the waiting list. Thus, we would like to remove from the priority queue
CS50
the
introduction.
entry
Oh,
associated with
now
this
it has
passenger.
X here.
Operation remove min does not suffice.
I remember there was
since the
like
passenger
a
leaving does not necessarily have the first priority. Instead, we want a new operation remove that removes an arbitrary entry. Another standby passenger finds
I think
her
they added
quote,
the X
frequent
there,
flyer
bro, 'cause
card
I
and
don't think it
shows
had
to the agent.
CS50X
Thus,
before.
her
It was just
priority has to be
CS50.
modified accordingly. To achieve this
Topics
change of
include
priority,
abstraction,
we would like to
algorithms,
have a
data
new
structures,
operation
encapsulation, resource
update
management,
allowing us to
security,
replace the
software
key of
engineering,
an
and web
existing entry
development.
with a new key.
Languages include
We
C,
will
Python,
see
SQL,
another
JavaScript
application of
plus
adaptable priority queues
CSS,
when
and HTML.
implementing certain graph algorithms. In this section, we develop an adaptable priority queue ADT and demonstrate how to implement this abstraction as an
Doug
extension to our
Lloyd, bro,
basic
this
priority
is the
queue.
guy.
Okay. Locators.
CS50 for lawyers. CS50 W web programming with Python and JavaScript. Yeah, okay, I remember that one.
In order to implement methods update and remove efficiently, we need a mechanism for finding a user's element within a priority queue that avoids performing a linear search throughout the entire collection. To support our goal, when a new element is added to the priority queue, we return a special object known as a locator to the caller. We then require the user to provide an appropriate locator as a parameter when
It's
invoking
CS50
the
for
update.
lawyers. It's probably
or
just
remove
like what,
method
an
as
easier,
follows for a priority
simpler
queue.
CS50
Where we call update with a location,
for people who don't know
a
computers.
key, a value, a key, and a value. You replace key and value.
Where
with
CS50
something
takes a
I-
bottom-up approach,
replace
emphasizing
key and
mastery of
value
low-level
with items
concepts
identified by the locator lock.
and implementation
Remove that
details
locator
thereof.
removes,
This
which
course
is
takes a top-down
assigning like a
approach,
specific index
emphasizing
almost
mastery
of
of
this
high-level
priority queue to
concepts and
remove that
design
value
decisions
in
related
constant time.
thereto. Bro, they constantly
So
talking
when
like
you can do
freaking
this by when you
Harvard
append
people, bro.
values to the end of the queue,
Ultimately,
you know
equip
right
students
then
with
and
deep
there
learning.
that it is
Okay, so it's
at
basically
that
just like
length,
lawyers trying to like teach them
basically,
like
of
what
the,
the heck is like code and software,
or length minus
basically,
1, right, of the
from like a higher
of the
level.
queue. So at
kind of
that
thing.
moment of that append, you can return a value of that length minus 1 for that locator of that specific.
Yeah, it's for
element
lawyers
of the
who
queue
are like
priority
probably
queue.
in like technology or something and want a better understanding of
The locator abstraction is somewhat akin to the position abstraction used in the positional list ADT. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. From section 7.4 in our tree ADT from chapter 8. However, we differentiate
This guy's
between
doing
a
the same thing
locator
as me.
and a
I'm gonna
position
subscribe to him.
because a locator
But
for
he doesn't go
priority
as hard as me, but he's got a full-time job, so he actually kind of goes hard. Oh, he's like doing like thumbnails and everything, bro. Dang, he's actually he's like creating like freaking, dude, maybe I should be going harder on my streams, bro, because that's why I'm not getting any views, bro. Also, because I think I'm blacklisted because all my copyright strikes with music. He's like editing me. He's like trying to actually like do content, bro. I'm like not even really trying to care about that. CS50P. What's CS50P? Python. Oh, it's CS50 Python. Yeah, I'm gonna be learning Python soon. Actually, no, I don't need that. I should create a thumbnail for each class, actually. Ooh, that's what I'm gonna do. Figure out, wait, how do I do that? All my, can't use, or can I? Maybe I can. I haven't opened this up in years. Is this even working? I doubt it. It's gonna quit probably. If this crashes everything, please don't crash everything. Please, please, please. Yo, there's no way it's working. Oh, I was looking at some stuff, bro. That's crazy. Yo, that's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna make a honestly, I should just learn how to use other stuff, to be honest. Let's see. Best alternative to Photoshop. What is it called? Affinity Photo? GIMP? PixelRX? What about Affinity? Isn't Affinity one? That's like... Affinity, but Affinity costs money, so probably. So let me check out GIMP. GIMP is from GNU, so I like that. But is it good? Inkscape. Just show me what it looks like. Okay, that's not. Okay, that's not doing anything. Okay, well there's GIMP. I'll probably try GIMP. What else is there? Affinity? Wait, is that what it was called? Affinity? Affinity Designer 2. Publisher. One payment of only 164 bucks? Dang, that's a steal compared to Adobe. Garbage freaking Adobe stuff. And then for video editing is what? DaVinci Resolve? DaVinci Resolve? Isn't that free? It's free. Is it actually good? What is DaVinci Resolve Studio? Studio costs money and DaVinci Resolve is not. What's the difference? Hollywood's most popular solution for editing, visual effects, motion graphics, and color correction, audio post-production, and all in a single platform tool for Mac, Windows, and Linux. Whereas DaVinci Resolve adds DaVinci Neural Engine for automatic AI region tracking, stereoscoping stools, and more Resolve FX filters. DaVinci Resolve versus After Effects. Dang. Is Resolve actually... I could probably have to switch to Resolve because it's free. Honestly, I should. And just ditch Adobe altogether. My last project's broken on that. let's see. DaVinci Resolve versus After Effects.
DaVinci Resolve has long been the darling of color correction professionals across the globe. However, Blackmagic Productions decided to take Resolve one step further and began converting the platform into a full-service, non-linear editing platform, NLE. Now DaVinci Resolve is competing against long-standing NLE like Premiere Pro as a one-stop shop for people who need a video editing software. Adobe After Effects, however, continues to remain a very specialized platform designed to help animators and visual effects artists create high-quality VFX and other video manipulations for their projects.
Yeah.
Anamorphic flares. Add the glow on a new node. Turn up the HV ratio all the way, and then turn up the spread as well. Turn up the brightness if you want. Also, you can change the color. Camera shake. From the open effects, drag on camera shake. Change the border type to replicate, keyframe the speed scale or motion scale. Morph. Under video transitions, drag the smooth cut.
If you're trying to replace After Effects with DaVinci Resolve Fusion, then you've come to the right place. Let's get into it.
Wait, what's the DaVinci Resolve Fusion? Resolve? What's Fusion? Fusion Studio? Oh. But you gotta pay for it. But it's just a one-time payment? Fusion 19. Whoa! What kind of timeline is that? Nodes are much faster way to work. Is it better than the layering system? I'm so used to After Effects. I've put so many hours into that. Interesting.
That. Basically 99.99% of whatever you can do in After Effects can also be done in Fusion. It's really powerful. You can create composites and animations. It's got shape tools and 3D lighting effects. If you're not used to using nodes, then at first Fusion's going to feel really complicated. But rest assured, with a bit of time and practice, you'll get to the point where it just clicks. Anyone can learn it, and getting your head around nodes is all you need to learn in order to make the switch. So everything you would normally have as a layer will now be contained within one or a few nodes like this. And that counts for things like effects and masks too. They all have their own individual nodes. But to give you a better idea of how this works, today I'm going to make an animated text intro that looks like this. Super simple, but there's more than enough here for us to get to grips with the basics of Fusion. So to get started in Resolve, from our edit page, we're going to come up to our effects tab here. We're going to search for Fusion Composition and drag that onto our timeline. Now what we did here was essentially the same as creating a new composition in After Effects, but instead of setting our frame rate and dimensions on the composition, they're taken directly from our project settings in Resolve. You can find these if you go to File, Project Settings, and then you click on the Master Settings tab. So with our clip selected, we're then going to jump into the Fusion tab. Once you're in there, you'll see a single node called Media Out. Now the whole purpose of the Media Out node is to bring everything you make in Fusion back out to the edit page. You'll notice it's got a little orange input here, and whatever you feed into this node is going to display on your timeline. And this will make much more sense once we actually build.
Okay, I don't know why I'm watching that. But, ah, man. Okay, fine. I'm gonna add another project. Create. Create thumbnail. Create a YouTube live stream. Thumbnail template. I'm gonna do template for each class. Or like for the class I'm working on, then when I start a new class, I'll create a new template so that way I can use that and then just use that over and over. Where it's like some work is done, but not like too much. So that way it can be quickly edited. Which probably means I'm gonna have to... I eventually gotta skip, I gotta transition to DaVinci Resolve probably, and GIMP. Wait, what's the other one? Affinity? Designer? What's photo? Designer. Yeah, you have to buy it. One-off payment though. Best Photoshop alternatives.
I officially canceled my Adobe Creative Cloud subscription 2 months ago. If you're also sick of paying the Adobe tax every month, let me show you what I've been using instead. First, the big one, Photoshop. There's two main ways that people use Photoshop. Some people use it to edit photos, but others use it for digital painting. So let's look at them separately. First, photography. A great alternative is Affinity Photo. Available on Windows, Mac, and iPad, you only have to pay once for the major versions and it's yours. The program is part of the Affinity suite, which I'll be talking about more in this video. Affinity Photo has many of the same features as Photoshop, and I personally find the interface much more streamlined. Blend modes, adjustments, filters, effects, it's all there. The main thing Affinity Photo lacks is some of the newer AI and neural network-based tools in Photoshop. Affinity can open PSD files, but not all the features will necessarily be supported. Affinity Photo has a free trial, so why not give it a shot? I have tons of tutorials for this program on my channel, so be sure to check them out. If you want a totally free alternative to Photoshop, check out GIMP. This program has been around for decades and is a staple of the open source image processing community. It does have a reputation as being difficult to use for beginners, but if you're willing to put in the time to learn it, it's a very powerful tool. Now how about those who use Photoshop for digital painting? Well, one of the best free tools is Krita. Krita was the first program I fired up when I got... Now let's look at Premiere Pro. This is probably the easiest program in the entire Adobe suite to replace, and that's because of DaVinci Resolve. This free video editor has more powerful tools than most paid software. There is a paid version, but I've never come close to needing it. Not only does the video editing interface feel sleek and modern, but DaVinci Resolve also has fully professional tools for working with color and audio. The entire program is available on Windows, Mac, Linux, and iPad. Now I understand this program might be overkill for some people. If you need something simpler, like just editing quick social media clips, check out CapCut. You can run it on your desktop Windows or Mac machine, but it really shines on mobile devices. It's supported on Android and iOS. The video editing is pretty basic, but it's great for adding captions and text over simple edits. So give it a look for your social media needs. Illustrator is Adobe's vector editing program. Once again, there's a great alternative in the Affinity suite, Affinity Designer. I've used it for logos, YouTube thumbnails, and print-on-demand products. I have a free 2-hour crash course on Affinity Designer here on my YouTube channel. Be sure to check it out if you want to learn how to use this program. It has a wide variety of tools for working with vectors and fonts, and it even has a raster-based workspace that you can quickly switch to for basic painting operations. Designer does basically everything I need, but you should know about one feature it lacks: automatic vector tracing. It's been requested for a while, but it still isn't there. If that's a big part of your workflow, you'll need to find an alternative tool to do that. If you want a totally free alternative to Illustrator, you can check out Inkscape. Available on Windows, Mac, and Linux, this tool also has a rich feature set that you can use for cartoons, logos, typography, and more. Now let's look at InDesign. This is commonly used for sophisticated page layouts like brochures and ebooks. Affinity Publisher is Affinity's answer to InDesign. Publisher has nice page layout options and smart text reflowing. Like all the Affinity programs, it's available on Windows, Mac, and iPad. So we've seen 3 programs in the Affinity suite. You can buy them individually, but the best deal is to buy the Universal license. That includes all 3 programs across all 3 platforms, Windows, Mac, and iPad. Be sure to keep an eye out for
For only
sales throughout the
$164
year,
bucks, bro, that's a
especially after
steal.
Adobe does something annoying
Compared
like raise
to-
their subscription
compared to
prices.
Adobe?
Another alternative to InDesign you may want to look into is Canva. It's a web-based application with a free library. Canva is often the first place I and graphics tool. This is probably the hardest Adobe program to replace. Now, I've never been an After Effects power user by any means, but here's some software that my After Effects focused friends have recommended. First, we return to DaVinci Resolve and its Fusion engine. Fusion is the motion graphics and special effects tool that is developed by Blackmagic Design, the team behind DaVinci Resolve. It's been used for hundreds of well-known Hollywood movies. Just like DaVinci, there's a free and paid version, and the free version provides more than enough for the average user. If you've installed DaVinci Resolve, you already have Fusion built in. When working on a video editing project, you can switch over to Fusion with the click of a button. It can be a little intimidating to start with, especially if you're not comfortable with a node-based workflow, but there's a wealth of information online to learn from. Now, another option for motion graphics is Blender. Blender is another poster child for free and open source software that competes head-to-head with paid competitors. Its primary use case is 3D modeling, but many people use it for animation and motion graphics as well. Just expect a steep learning curve. Next, we look at Lightroom. And like After Effects, I've never been a huge Lightroom user, but I know it's something that a lot of people want to replace. Now, Affinity Photo does have the ability to edit raw photos, but it isn't really designed for mass storage and organization of your photos. The free alternative I see mentioned the most is Darktable. It's free and available on Windows, Mac, and Linux, so you can easily give it a try and see if it meets your needs. Have you replaced any of your Adobe software?
Okay, so let's...
Wait. Looks like I have to use GIMP, but the UI is crap on this, bro. It's so terrible. Otherwise, Affinity Designer costs money. Oh, 70 bucks is not that much. Wait, what's the difference between Designer and Photo? Oh, Designer is the vector one? Oh, this is the vector one. No, I want Photo. How much is this one? 70 bucks. 70 bucks for one time? Low-key, that's not bad, bro. That's not bad. Bro, I remember when Adobe software used to be like 500 bucks. Or even 1,000 bucks, bro. It was crazy. Yo. This would be way better than GIMP, but GIMP is free and I'm not trying to use money. You can't even find a picture of the interface on this, bro. That's how crazy this thing is. High quality framework for scripted image manipulation.
Let's have a moment of silence for the last Adobe apps that I removed from my computer yesterday. A moment of silence, please. Okay, that's more than enough, because I also want to celebrate the fact that I found some awesome alternatives. Let's open this thing. There we go. Adobe, salut en tot nooit meer. I have to clean up first. It was a fun idea, but maybe not the best idea. Also, it's like 9 in the morning right now, so maybe I'll put this in the fridge for later, yeah? Okay, but where was I? Yeah, so I started years ago with the full Adobe Creative Suite, all apps, because, you know, I studied photography, I've worked as a photographer for as long as I can remember, I've also worked as a graphic designer, by the way, and now I'm into videography and filmmaking and making videos here on YouTube, so I'm a content creator now. So the Adobe Creative Suite it's made for people like me. But I found some better alternatives. Free alternatives, one-time payment instead of subscription alternatives. So let me give you a list of Adobe alternatives that I'm using every day now. But first, let me tell you why I wanted to get rid of Adobe and all the Adobe apps. Look, let me start by saying that I don't think Adobe apps are bad at all. And I loved working in Photoshop, Illustrator, Premiere Pro, not so much because it didn't run on my computer back when I installed it the first time 5 years ago, but that doesn't mean that it's a bad program. You know what it is? It's just that Adobe is getting so huge and they suck you in with that subscription, which for small creators is quite expensive, especially if creating is just a hobby. And they also suck you into their ecosystem, and then you're basically trapped. And if then they start changing their terms of use and their terms of service and the conditions and everything, and
Adobe's
things
got
like
good
this,
apps, but
when you
apps
try to
down low for
cancel,
their price,
early
bro.
cancellation fee, really? I mean, I probably agree to it, but still. And then here, you can't edit these files anymore. That's what it says when you try to cancel. But it's lies, because I can still edit these files perfectly fine in another program. No problem. Or this. It says here,
What is
edit
up? Is this
PDFs
app, like,
with
working or
free
not?
online PDF editor.
Not
Well,
responding.
tough luck, because it's only free if you're already paying for an Adobe plan. So, I don't know, it's all starting to feel a bit slimy, if you know what I mean. And I feel like we have to fight back a little bit. And look, I'm
No, it's
still giving
working.
money to big companies. I work on a Mac Studio.
Oh, it's working.
But yeah, I can only
Maybe.
take on one big
Doesn't look
company
like
at a
it.
time, right?
It's half
Maybe with
working.
your help, we can do more. But for now, it's just Adobe. But if you're happy with Adobe, I also want to say this, that's fine. The
Oh, it's
apps are great. Keep using them. What you're creating with those apps, the results are a lot more important than the apps themselves, right? And the company. But
Oh,
if you
it's
are
working.
looking
That's
for
crazy.
alternatives, here's a list of the ones that I'm using right now. If you want to be Adobe free, here it is. I used Photoshop for photo editing, obviously, and also my thumbnails. And there are a lot of alternatives actually. The first one I tried was GIMP, which is free, and I like it, but I feel like it's more for beginners or people who don't do a lot of photo editing or not as deep, you know what I mean? You don't need a lot of tools. So it's great, but limited. But it's also free, so you can just try it out and see if it works for you. But then there are two other alternatives that I also tried. Luminar Neo and Affinity Photo. I kinda like both, but I feel like Luminar focuses more on AI and Affinity Photo, for what I use it, feels more like an actual Photoshop replacement. Thumbnails, no problem. Editing photos, it all feels very familiar. And I can still open my old RAW files from almost 10 years ago, no problem. So switching from Photoshop to Affinity Photo, to me, feels effortless and smooth. Now, both of these options are one-time payment, and then you get all the updates for free, right? Well, kind of, actually. Because Affinity Photo, for example, you get all the updates for free until there's a new version. So first
Yeah,
there
they're
was
slowly
Affinity
working their
Photo
way
1,
towards that
now
subscription
there's
model.
Affinity Photo 2 since 2022, I think. And if you want to upgrade from version 1 to 2, there's an upgrade fee. But I think there was like 7 years between version 1 and 2, so that's a long time with free updates. And also, if you're still using version 1, you won't get locked out of it. You can still keep using it. And for Luminar Neo, it's similar. It says here that big updates might also require an update fee. And then one last thing about Affinity Photo maybe, it's not really a replacement for Lightroom. But I don't need a program that can handle large amounts of photos. I almost never used Lightroom. But if you do, remember, Affinity Photo is not a replacement for Lightroom. You're gonna have to look at something like Darktable, I think it's called, and it's free, I think also, something like that. Or other Lightroom alternatives, of course. But there's another reason why I went for Affinity Photo. And that's because, unlike Luminar, they also offer an Illustrator and InDesign alternative. And look, I don't use them as much as the photo editor, but it's nice that for a one-time payment, I get these 3 programs. So for me, as a content creator, that's a great deal. But if you don't need the graphic design side, I mean, Luminar looks great too. And you know what's also great?
This image has been floating around the web for a while. Oh, what it does is it lists a whole bunch of alternatives for Adobe software on an app-by-app basis. Super helpful and really thorough. And I have opinions. While many of the apps on this list are good, most of them are. Some of them only fill one section of what Adobe... photography. Okay, we have the Photoshop section open here, and my favorite Photoshop alternative, at least for photography, editing, some graphic design and that sort of thing, is definitely Affinity Photo. On their website, they call it the photo editor you've been dreaming of, and basically it takes a lot of Photoshop's most popular features and it replicates them, down to many of the Photoshop brushes and things like that. In fact, you can import brushes into this the way you can import brushes into Photoshop, oftentimes using the exact same brushes as well. But Photo really is designed for photography in mind, hence the name. And right now, all of Affinity software is 50% off. It's a one-time purchase. Every few years they release a new version. I think about 2 years ago they released version 2, and that is a paid upgrade, but for the most part, it's a one-time purchase, you own it forever sort of thing. So you can buy it for Mac OS, Windows, or the iPad, or you can get the entire Affinity library. Currently, it's only $82. It's not bad because you're getting Affinity Photo, you're getting Affinity Designer, and Affinity Publisher. Those two we'll be talking about in a minute here. If you're looking for something for free, what I would check out on this list is Photopea, or Photopea. Let's go with Photopea. Now, this is a web-based version of Photoshop.
I do have Screen Studio, actually, but that's not... What else do I have in here? Let me try After Effects. I'm pretty sure it's broken, but I'm gonna keep it going. Or broken, or I don't even know. I don't think it works. Just gonna let that bounce for a little bit. Where's Screen Studio? This one? That's good, but that's just for like interfaces. If you want to do like interfaces or screens, it's not for like... What would I edit in it? Yeah, like, well, I guess I don't do those anymore anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, probably the Resolve? Probably Screen Studio. Screen Studio is so good, bro.
They've copied a lot of Photoshop's interface. A lot of this is going to look really familiar to you.
Talk about GIMP.
Another thing on this free list is GIMP. Now, I have bad talked GIMP for a long time. A lot of people love GIMP. It's an open source software, extraordinarily well known. My biggest problem with GIMP is I don't really like the workflow and how the tools are laid out and that sort of thing. And it's super, super slow, especially on the Mac. But it is free, and a lot of people love it, and for the most part, it does replicate many of the features or the most common features that you're used to seeing in Photoshop.
It's probably better for
Since
Linux.
it's free, it's hard to not recommend it, so if you are looking for something open source that runs on the desktop, it might be worth at least checking out. Quick shout out, I've got two
But it's
courses,
free, I
Learn to
probably
Draw
have
in
to use
60
that.
Days and Intro to Digital Art over at bradsartschool.com. Check those out if you're just jumping into digital art or wanting to learn more about drawing. Back to the video. Some of these others I haven't used quite as much. For example, Paint.net, I wasn't really a fan of that. Some of the others I haven't used. I have used Pixelmator Pro, which is available on iOS and it's available on the Mac. It's not available for Windows. That's a really good Photoshop clone as well. But overall, Affinity
Pixelmator?
Photo is my choice in this category. Now then there's the painting section. This is something that I talk a lot about in these videos. So if you've been around for a while, you know I love Clip Studio Paint. This is a one-time purchase. I should put an asterisk by that. Their purchasing options have gotten a little bit more convoluted, but they do have an option where you can purchase it and own it forever. You'll only get
Very
security
Mac.
updates doing that. You won't get updates going
style.
forward. If you want all the updates as they happen, there
Yeah,
is
it's
a
done-
very
it's for
affordable
Mac
subscription
exclusive.
available for this as well. This is also available
now,
on Mac,
buy it.
Windows. It's available on Android. It's my favorite thing to draw on Android, and it's available on iOS as well. Fantastic for drawing comics and line work and art and that sort of thing. I love it. Another thing that's on this list that I really like is Procreate. If you've been around here for a while, you've heard me talk about Procreate quite a bit. That's iPad only though, but if you are on an iPad, it's fairly inexpensive. It is a one-time purchase. It's a publisher. Affinity Publisher is basically, I wouldn't call it a Premiere. I spend a very large portion of my life nowadays editing video in Premiere. I have tried to replace Premiere. In my iPad Pro video, I tried using Final Cut Pro for the iPad. That didn't go so well. It was just a learning curve. It's a great piece of software. It was just a lot to learn all at once. But if you are on a Mac, checking out Final Cut Pro might not be a bad way to go. I know a lot of influencers use it, but it's incredibly popular in the Mac space. A lot of people talk about it. Obviously can get the job done. And there's an iPad app version now. Now this is one that's been making a lot of waves in the creator community in recent years, and this is DaVinci Resolve. Now this has a free version that has almost all of the features, or at least a ton of features features packed in the free version. There's also a paid version, so if you want support and that sort of thing, that's available to you as well. And I guess the color correction on DaVinci is fantastic. It's used by a lot of studios, very professional level software, and a true alternative to Premiere that's out there. I think if I was going to break away fully from Adobe, this is probably where I would look first. Kind of lumped this next category all together. We have Acrobat, Bridge, Dreamweaver. Now Acrobat is Acrobat, and there are some online PDF makers out there like PDF Exchange if you need to decade or so. All right, we're ending here with After Effects. It's interesting that Blender is on this list again. This is an area where Blender could do a lot of things that After Effects can do, but I would not consider Blender an After Effects alternative. I have heard really good things about HitFilm. Now, as I understand it, HitFilm does a few things. One, you can do all of your video editing in there, but also it has a lot of effects and extra things that you could dive into and play with, similar to what After Effects does. But I don't think it goes as deep as After Effects. We're gonna go back into the DaVinci world. This is Fusion. This is similar to DaVinci. There is a free version and also a paid version of this.
There is? It showed only a DaVinci Fusion. It showed only a paid version. Oh no, there is. What? The Resolve Fusion. Oh, is it? Oh, it's inside of Resolve? Is this opened yet? I forgot about this. No, it closed. It's just, it doesn't work. It's over. It's over for me. I never finished my project. It's over. I'm never gonna recuperate it. Whatever. It's over. It is what it is. There's just no good Photoshop alternative that's free. Like, this one is good. Actually, I'm just gonna download it just because of how good it is right now. Wait, hold on. Does, let me see. Do I have Premiere? Does Premiere work? Somehow Photoshop and Illustrator work for some reason. Dang, that's actually... Yo, this thing can do everything that I need to do, bro. Or that I don't even need to do. Is more like it. Because I don't need this for anything. Why am I even looking at this? I don't need this for anything. What am I even doing? This is what I'm talking about, bro. I always go down these random rabbit holes for nothing. What am I even looking at? I don't... Why am I looking at video editing software? I don't even do any video editing. Bruh. Is this thing gonna work? What is it? Okay, I'm gonna allow you to access files in there. But why is that? Oh, it's working. Access your microphone? No. It's working. Is it actually gonna load? Honestly, Affinity Photo looks like the best option for a replacement for Photoshop, but it just costs money. I want free. I want everything free. Free. Give me free. Red Giant licensing error. Uh-oh. Red Giant plugin is not working. That's fine. I don't know how it's doing that. Jeez, this is it's taking forever to load. Let's see what other Photoshop alternatives. Bro, I'm just gonna guess that this works. I'm just gonna uninstall it anyway, cause I don't even care. Even if it does work, I wanna uninstall it. I'm not going through all this. Bro, I'm uninstalling all of these freaking apps, bro. I'm done. You're done. Quit. I can't even quit you, dude. Yo, bro, I'm gonna quit you, bro. Can't even click this. What is this, bro? I can't even click. Okay, here we go. I don't know why that was so difficult to work. Why didn't I get the same icon? What is going on with these? These are all tweaking. Adobe Premiere Pro. Okay, that's the only one that's working. Force quit. Goodbye. You're out of here. Okay. How do I uninstall these things, bro? If I deny it, will it uninstall? Uninstall. Okay. How do I... Okay, this, I'll start with this thing. Uninstall this guy. I don't even know what this is. Did it work? Uninstall. Oh, what the? Okay, what is going on? Bro. Maybe this one for Mac. Preview can do all, no. Acorn? Oh, Acorn is paid? I want free stuff, bro. Photoshop Elements? That costs money. Bro, I'm gonna have to learn how to use GIMP. It's garbage software. Reading people hosting what? Okay, I think the only way I can uninstall these things is I'm just gonna do it the other way. I'm just gonna hope this works better, actually. I'm gonna hope this works. I'm just gonna hope this works. Okay, so here, let's see. Like, let's see, like this thing. Is that all the files? That works for me. I can always use Fuzzy Finder FCF to find if there's any leftovers, I suppose. Premiere Pro, yeah, you're getting out of here, bro. Out of there. Lightroom, you're getting out of here. I'm done with this. Whatever this, I don't even know what this thing is. You're out of here. You're out of here. I'm getting rid of this. I don't I downloaded that for some like textbook or something and I deleted. Don't want that anymore. You're out of here, I think. Don't need X. Yeah, forget about XD. It's over for you, XD, bro. Figma's where it's at. What is all this? How come I didn't find this? What if I do... Okay, fine. What if I do... No, what if I do... Where's the host file? What did I do? Hide? Oh, I did hide. I need to create a new. Hey, let's do. Let's do. Where are the host files? Host files. Host files. Host files. FCF-E hosts. Wait, unknown option hosts. Oh, FCF-E. And then what is this? Wow. Hosts. That's it. Okay, that's not helping me. We'll go here. Go into. I think it's in /Etsy. And hosts. Let's move this over here so we have more room. And then we'll do nvim hosts or sudo nvim hosts. Yeah, okay, this is the one. Okay, I'm gonna do. Why did I have fuse T blocked? It's working. Wow. Dang, I don't even know what this is, what to even put here. It's working. Oh geez, it's slow. Maybe not that slow. Should be faster though. You gonna uninstall this thing or not? There we go. Show me the uninstall. Just blanket everything. Everything. Get out of here. I don't want you. Let's see, best free alternative to Photoshop. There's gotta be something better than GIMP, bro. Photo Directory Central. Microsoft. Okay. How do I uninstall everything? Is this thing gonna work? Oh. Bet. So I don't need to use this? How do I delete this? It's not even doing anything, bro. Okay, well that one worked. Will this one run? It will. It's necessary. Remove. That. This one's tweaking a little. Oh, this one's working now. Oh, is that the... Oh, okay. Now I can start this. The other one just took forever, but it worked. Nice. What the? It's literally still there. Goodbye, After Effects. XD costs money now? I got it when it was free. It used to be free. How do I delete? I thought I uninstalled these things. Do I just delete this now? lost everything. This thing. Is that everything now? Now what do you uninstall? What is still left? This thing? Okay, now will you work? What's left? Empty trash. Oh, is it because this is open? This doesn't work, bro. How do I get this thing to work? How do I uninstall this freaking thing, bro? You don't even work. Yeah, you're garbage. You don't even work, bro. I'm gonna uninstall you with this, bro. Where even is it? You're not even in here, bro. Uninstalling Proton Pass Pro, forget you. What the? What even this? Microsoft Outlook app? No. Why is that allowed? No, you're not allowed. What is this? Okay, let's see. Can this do? What? Oh, here we go. What's the what do I do this way? Oh, yes. Okay. I want all of this gone. Goodbye. all these files, baby. You're not gonna hide from me. Freaking Adobe files everywhere, all over, bloating up my computer, bro. Here we go, let's find these little Adobe things. Out of here. Boom, boom. Oh, that was it. Oh, and these guys. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Bam, trash. Any more? Bam, that's what I thought. What about what's in here? More Adobe crap. Everything Adobe, you're out of here. Okay, what else? Where else are these Adobe things hiding at? Logs. Word documents. Library logs. Caches. A ton of stuff in caches and containers. Oh, we're gonna get you all. We're gonna get you all. Look at that. We're gonna get you all out of here. We're gonna get you out of here, bruh. Don't worry. Oh, look at all these guys. Oh, you're getting out of there. Bam. What did you think about that? Oh, there's more of you guys? Oh, we're gonna get every single last one of you. Y'all think you can hide? Bam. Oh, you're getting cleaned out, bro. You're getting cleaned out. You getting cleaned out like a gentrification project. Oh, baby. What else? In containers. Containers. Where are these guys hiding at? Containers calmed. Okay, bet. Where are these guys hiding at? I don't see that. Oh, here. Okay, where was that? Com.adobe. It's the first one, probably. No. Agile Apple. It's hidden? Where is this guy hiding at? Com.adobe. Where are you hiding? Are you up here somewhere? Hiding somewhere. What even is this? Anyway, I'm gonna just do this. Because that way. Core sync helper. Oh, it's in here. It's got a hidden name on this thing. I'm just gonna delete this one. Out of here. Gone. Goodbye. What else is there? Library/WebKit. Oh, we're gonna get you all. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're all. Every single last one of you is getting out of here. Adobe. 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 Trashed. Gone. Never to be seen again. Bro, there's gotta be everything. Let's run it again. There's still more? Logs. We gotta hit the logs now. We gotta hit the logs. Oh, these logs are gonna be out of here, baby. Where the logs at? Bam. What is this? Vulkan? What's IPC broker? Actually, that app that I was looking at the other day is actually going to be very useful to see who it's signed by. Because I have no idea. I'm going to actually download that app because that's actually such a good app. Oh, and Creative Cloud. Oh, you're going to get out of here too. Oh, you're so out of here. What was that app? Objective-C.com. Go to here. Which one was it? Lulu, Block, Block, Knock, Knock, Oversight? Maybe it was Oversight. No. Go to all their tools. This one, what's your sign? Oh, this looks so good. Wait, learn more. What's the, SHA? let me run a let me do a CD downloads ls. What do we have here? What's your sign.zip? How do I run a SHA-1? Yeah. SHA-1 dash help. Man SHA-1. Here we go. Name MD5 SHA-1. Okay, the digest fingerprint. So calculate it. What are the options to do with this? Dash string, dash C string. Maybe nothing. This is built-in utility. It's pretty good. In all cases, each file listed on the command line is processed separately. If no files are listed on the command line or a file name is given as dash. It's recommended all new applications use SHA-512 instead of the other hash functions. Okay, pretty easy. Quit. So we're gonna do a SHA-1 of where is it? What's your sign? We're gonna calculate that. The SHA-1 is that. I'm getting the same hash. 2088-2242, 2088-2242, and then the last 5 or so, 5A8ED7E. 5A8ED7E. Yeah, okay, we're looking good. So this file's good, so we can open it. So we can open that file. Let's do a... Open that zip. And the installer app. Open. Code signing into the UI. That's actually useful, bro. Simply right click or control click any file, okay? Restart Finder. Oh, you gotta restart it? Okay, bet. Restarting Finder. Next. Nice. Let's delete those. Oh, and it kept this open. Okay, so now we can do signing info, and I can click that. Okay, this is not signed. I don't know what the Adobe IBC broker is. Is that from Adobe, or is that just the name of something that might be a service of Apple's? Let me Google it. Adobe IPC broker. What is that? Adobe IPC is a component required for communications between Adobe applications and various other components. Okay, so we can delete it. Bet. Oh, you getting out of here, baby. You getting out of here. Oh, you're so out of here, baby. Y'all are all out of here, baby. Oh, you're all out of here, baby. Out of here. Oops. I want to do this and then this. Okay. Nah, I just want to add it. I'm not gonna commit nothing. Okay, now we can do FCF-E. Looks for some more Adobe little things trying to hide from us, baby. Come on now. Where y'all trying to hide at? Group containers? Oh, we're gonna get you. Oh, we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you, baby. We're gonna get you. Let's go back to where we were at. Okay, we've got caches and group containers. So we'll hit caches again. I thought I was already in here. Uh-oh. This just rebuilt itself. Oh, that's no good. You gonna get out of here, bro. We don't gonna let you do that. And then group containers. Adobe Hub app? Nah, fam, you're gonna be deleted out of here. You're out of there. What else? This guy? Out of there. Who else? Who else needs to be deleted? Ooh, more Adobes? Out of here. Oh, this guy. Yo, you too? Out of here. Where else? Where else? CSXS. Oh, a little hidden one, huh? Little hidden one, huh? Let's see, caches. Oh yeah, you're out of here too. You're out of here too, bro. Who else? Library HTTPS storages. Bam. Oh, you're out of there. Look at that. You're out of there. You too. 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 Oh, look at all these guys. Oh, you're all out of here. Oh, you're all out of there. Where else? Saved application state. What is this? Ultima software? Okay. Now we gotta get into application support. And go into this weird Ultima software. I don't even know what that thing is. Yo, what you doing, bruh? Nick Ramos in the stream, baby. It's time for bed. I'm late. I'm up late, man. Let me see. What is this? Oh, crash report. Oh, right here. Oh, that's one of them. Okay, I see. Oops. Here. Oh, all of these guys. Oh, you're all out of here. You're all out of here. All of you. Bam. We're not messing around. All of y'all. Who else? Who else wants to get out of here? Alright, where else? Ultima. What the heck is an Ultima? This thing. What is this? Folks 3? Torrent. Oh, this is a torrent thing? Actually, I deleted this. You're out of here. My name was the default message. Bro, I had a clan on there and it got hijacked. Because I was AFK, so it like kicked me from the leader and it gave it to some random dude and then he kicked everyone. Get some good night's sleep, boy. Let's see what else. Is there anything, where else are these guys hiding at? Crash reporter. Oh wait, no, I did that. Where else? Logi support log. Why is that in there? What is that? Okay, application support crash reporter. Bro, I know, right? It's been... Actually, I touched it probably sometime in the past 5 years. Probably. Like a couple, maybe a couple times. Is that everything? I think I'm finally digging this out, rooting out this worm of an application, bro. Oh no, there's more. Alright, peace out. Okay, I see something hiding there. What is that? Group containers. What the heck is that? This one? No, this one? Group containers office. Oh, this one? User content dot localized. Startup. Excel. Oh, save as. Oh, okay, I see what that is. Okay, okay. No, that can be fine. The logs are back. Wait, no, I already did that. The Logi. Okay, I gotta do that. Application support. Logi. Why does Logi have that? Or even is it? Oh, here. interesting. What is all this? Anyway, you're all out of here. All of you guys. Bam. What else? I think that's everything. Logs? Oh, this guy doesn't want to get rid of this guy doesn't want to leave, huh? Where you at? Where'd they just go? Logs. Oh, you're back? What is this? Or maybe I just missed it. Now we're talking. Oh, I cleaned you out good. I cleaned you out good. Oh, I cleaned him out good. I cleaned him out good. Oh, I cleaned out that Oh, I ripped him out by the roots. Oh, I ripped out this software by the roots. Oh wait, actually now I want to check. Search Creative Cloud. This, okay. Let's get more of these guys out of here. NGL. Ooh, these guys right here. Out of there. That was literally it. Okay, bet. What else? CCX. What else? Adobe. AAC. I think we decent. I think we Gucci. The heck, where is it? Is it this one? Oh, it's got it. Okay. Uh-oh. This is not even a working app, bro. Oh well. I'm gonna wait for an update because that's not even working, bro. Goodbye. Holy cow, this program is ass. Wow. This is a terrible UI, bro. Holy cow.
We all know Adobe Photoshop has been an industry standard. As our first alternative, we have Photoscape X. Photoscape X is free photo editing software that offers a lot of tools and features, making it a favorite among both beginners as well as experienced editors. You can access various editing functions such as batch editing, screen captures, effects, image stitching, and other features as well.
I
I've completely replaced Photoshop with Pixelmator Pro, and today I'm going to show you my 7 favorite features. Now, before we get into it, I wanted to tell you my 2 reasons why I actually got rid of my Adobe subscription. And those are number 1, the monthly subscription plan that you cannot cancel without the downside, and number 2 is the laggy, clunky UI that is just hard to use. Okay, with that out of the way, I still want to address one more thing, and that's Affinity Photo. I know there are probably going to be a bunch of you telling me that, oh, Affinity is the superior program to Pixelmator because it has a lot more features that are similar to Photoshop. But then again, I'm not looking for a Photoshop replacement. I'm just looking for something that can make my job as creating thumbnails or editing a few photos here and there way easier and way more of Apple devices that I have going on here, because quite frankly it's quite weird. You can head up once.
Hello and welcome back to another video. Today I'll be creating a tier list featuring some of the most common Adobe features. So, a video software developed by Blackmagic, the company that makes cameras. This software is often cited as a directly next to InDesign. It doesn't really hold up. I just feel like the UI and UX could be updated and there could be the community shrinking a little bit, if not just staying stagnant. But overall, GIMP is a great as the Affinity Trinity or Link where Affinity published. So for all those reasons, I'm going to place Affinity by Serif here in the A tier. Last but not least, that leads us
Alright, bet. Alright, that's it. Get me out of here. That's it. Get me to sleep, boy. Get me to sleep.